Energizing combo set. Hearty noodle board. Waterfall soup. When I was 15.
Can y'all hear my voice now? Let me know if y'all can hear my voice now. Okay, so my mic wasn't plugged in again. I swear. The cord be plugged in to the mic, but then the mic don't be plugged in. I was sitting here talking to myself for like 13 seconds or whatever. But anyway, I'm gonna repeat what happened. Okay. First question, how was your day today? Hope y'all doing well. Second was I was explaining what happened with my Wi-Fi and the router with it. The storm knocked out my power yesterday while I was in the middle of streaming. And that's the reason why I had to start the stream or whatever. So it also messed up my Wi-Fi router. Had to unplug it, plug it back in, and so on and so forth. So I figured out the issue with my Wi-Fi. Raiden talking about something. No, I'm deaf. How are you deaf? Yet you understood exactly what I asked. Make it make sense. Man, deals your day was okay. Cool. I really am upset what happened yesterday with the storm. The storm really came out of the blue and just knocked all our power out. Then today, hold on. Let me explain what happened today. So on my way to work, I woke up this morning. I thought everything was cool and dandy outside. I opened the door, bro. It's raining like crazy outside. The wind blowing and everything. I was like, oh my goodness. Hopped in the whip and made it to work. I didn't get no phone call from my job telling me I didn't need to come in or whatever. But I came in anyway, and everyone else was there too. So it was like, whatever. And then I just worked all day. I did come across about 2-3 videos that I would love to chat my head off about. That was posted in the talking topics, but I don't think, well, tonight gonna be a lengthy stream anyway, right? I'm gonna finish this story quest tonight, because I'm not gonna have no more interruptions. We will not have another 2-hour stream. It's gonna be 4, best believe. Also, I've seen some people's reaction to the 5.1 Genshin Impact 5.1 live stream or whatever and whatnot. People are like, oh, it's bad because the localizers had to be the ones to, like, you know, do the damn live stream. But like, what can you do when all the voice actors are on strike right now? Can't really do nothing about that. I did come across Tecton's reaction to it, and it was basically what I thought it was going to be. It legitimately. I didn't expect nothing less. I was just checking my bingo box off to see what exactly was he going to say. Yeah. And not only that, I had realized this that I didn't even notice until Tecton had said it out of his mouth. In Zenlesszonezero and in HSR, we get 10 pulls every update, but we don't get it in Genshin, and I just realized that. Genshin really got to step it up a little bit, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I've been saying it every stream that Genshin need to really put their neck on the gas pedal and really step it up. If not, they're gonna sink. Or let me read some of the other stuff y'all said. My day was okay too, but I was fighting with someone today. Oh, really? Who you running ones with? Let me continue. Where else? My coworker told me that someone complained about me. Apparently my way of talking makes people get mad. Not sure how, lol. That doesn't make sense. I don't understand that logic. Your way of talking makes people get mad? Shoot, I've heard you talk a lot, and I have not gotten that impression. Whoever was complaining about the way you talk must be a snowflake. I'm gonna be honest with you. Did you see the Rena video I sent? Yes, I made sure to watch it after I sent my message to you in the Discord, or privately sent it to you or whatever. After that, I watched the video. Then I watched about 3 more videos from that YouTuber, and I was like, dang, they got a lot of stuff going on here. And I was like, ah ha ha, what a treasure trove. But anywho, look at you.
To what do I... Only the brave will win. That's me. Okay, let's get ready.
Hopefully I won't have any internet lag. Oh, y'all let me know if my stuff is lagging on y'all end.
Alright, we're in the hollow.
It really sucks that this that the stream ended at a certain point, because the last thing I remember saying was,
How are things with Burnice and Caesar? I checked. Caesar's already asleep.
hold up, I'm gonna wait.
Got a routine like clockwork.
And Burnice is all taken care of. I sparred with her the entire day to wear her out.
This was the last thing I remember saying of yesterday's stream, was the fact that this dude talking about he sparred with her the entire day to wear her out, aka translation means homeboy made Burnice into a pillow biter. He beat them cheeks up all day long, wore her out for tonight. She not coming around here. She laid out in her bed right now. There is no ifs, ands, or buts about it. It is what it is. This nigga lighter a cold motherfucker for real. I ain't gonna lie. He a devious man. He just be lighting the pipe on females and it just fall to the Lord. Oh my goodness, man. I hate the fact that the stream got cut off, the power cut off in the middle of that. Because that was such a good joke that had happened from yesterday's stream. It was such a good joke. And it got killed because the power died out on me. Unbelievable. Well, hold on. Let me continue reading. Yeah, I know, man. The person is just a wimp, lol. Oh, from Julian. It was this random guy. I didn't know him. But he said Lynx was trash because all the time he used her, someone on his team died, and I said he just got a skill issue. That's most definitely a skill issue. First of all, if he didn't have a shielder on his team and he was getting clapped all the time, better, hold on, let me rephrase. If he didn't have a character that was doing high amount of damage and have to kill off the enemies so he doesn't need to heal, that's a skill issue there. And also, if he didn't even bring someone who can provide defense to defend the team so that the battle can drag out longer while also being healed, that's his fault too. His or her fault, whoever the freak these people is. It's simple stuff. Simple math.
Looks like tonight, the ethereals in the hall won't taste my perfect one-hit KO. They got off lucky.
Quit whining, Lighter. If you'd hidden the nitro fuel better, we wouldn't be in this mess. Alright, let's get moving. Only the 3 of us and the proxy can handle this now.
Oh my goodness, you see the cake walking right now? Where's she going? Oh my goodness. She's going up? She's going up an escalator. Also,
this way, quickly.
Also, this music slaps right now. Y'all hear this? Man, I just love this group. The Sons of Kaladin is just dope, man. Is there anything else to grab around here? Or am I good? Oh, hold on, let me read. I missed this. Cause I see some people with MOC 12 with Lynx, and he was like, "Oh, I don't trust Lynx in MOC 12 because her healing is trash." But I saw someone with MOC with all 4 stars. Then that sounds like homeboy just doesn't know how to work with what he got. Oh, hold up, what's this? Never mind.
Damn ethereal. So that's how you want to go, huh? Smash like an out-of-the-park home run. Lucy, I know you're in a hurry, but please, hold your horses. It'd be a real shame if we were too noisy and Casa found out.
Out of the way!
Roxy, where did Casa go? Let's search the area first.
Looks like this isn't the right way.
Am I missing anything over here? The fact that I managed to dodge the explosion is crazy. I hope I can scoot my mic closer. Hold on, give me a second. There we go. Oh, also, the viewership of my... Oh, never mind, hold up. Give me a second.
I'll handle the rest.
Let me halt! Not one step further!
Beat it! You asked for it.
Only champions make history.
Good job.
I think this place is a storage area.
Oh, hold up. You know what? Let me open my computer up now. I feel like I can't really read my screen when I'm freaking looking at my phone. Give me a second. There we go. That's better. Oh, this is what I was about to say. The viewership on my video, or at least my first live stream video of the new update, and my first YouTube short of the new update as well. The fact that it was skyrocketing and crazy views is crazy. Unfortunately, stream number 2 or part 2 got such low views in comparison, which I'm not too big on really caring that much about it. But the only reason I think it even cut off like that is because, one, the damn system killed on me, and I was at 121 views for a live stream is crazy views. I ain't gonna lie. Hopefully, oh, also hit the like button on this video, on this live stream, please. Thank you. But yeah, hopefully I don't have another moment like that. Also, let me read. Our German girl will go in. Yes, I know she's not German, but her helmet is a German pickle holaba. I do not know how to pronounce that, so I'm not even going to attempt to. Then he was talking about other late game stuff. I know Lynx is not that good in some of the hard late game stuff, because I have hard time in some of the late game stuff with adventuring. I see. Still, I think you can still make it work regardless. Behind a stack of boxes? Obviously not over there. It makes more sense for it to be over here. Yep.
The exit. Let's go.
Called it. That's right. Every time I open these boxes, it feels like I'm playing Ratchet and Clank. I'm just... Oh, there I go. What's another thing that was interesting that I wanted to talk about? And I can't freaking remember. Because there was a lot of things I was freaking just chatting to myself about during work. Not me being stuck in the damn corner. Oh, I killed them all. That's crazy. Oh, how can I even see if my attack has been buffed?
Take it easy.
Like, is there a way for me to see if the attack, if my base attack got buffed? I'm pretty sure there isn't no way to see that. Oh, here we go. Okay, so I guess I can see from here. So my attack is 600 plus 292, and I gave them 300 plus. Or I gave them 200, 300, and then 200. Maybe I gotta level her shit up more so I can get more base attack. Oh, also, what's up, Red? How you doing today? Examine, examine, examine. I do not see anything. Perfect, let's continue.
There's Casa. Looks like she's waiting for someone.
Wait, where's she at?
Roxy, let's take a closer look.
I can't even see them.
I'm here like I was told. Hello? Is anyone there?
I thought we agreed.
Morse?
You were supposed to come alone.
What are you talking about? Hand over the goods like you promised.
If you want the goods, you're gonna have to pay up. Or... I'll just take it from the Sons of Caledon.
Wait, what?
You're mine now, and my prey never escapes.
That was cold, I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah? Bring it on.
Oh yeah, Lucy, get in there.
Casa, let's settle this right now. Caesar trusted you.
I'm gonna pause this right now. That was cold as F. The bullet missing her head. She better be glad she wore that hat. Cause imagine he didn't miss the shot. She would have died. But then let's imagine this. Imagine if she was taller. She would have got her head blown open, possibly. She would have lost her life. Let's be honest. That's crazy work. Anywho. Let us continue.
What are you doing running with them?
Hang on, Lucy, I can explain.
You guys met up here in secret. What else is there to explain? What did they hook you up with?
It's not like that. It's just that the town is in dire need of necessities. Ever since the gas station ran out of gas, we've been running low on money and resources.
What? You never mentioned any of this before.
My blood's boiling.
You're cooked. You can sit here and gangbang this nigga. Uh-oh. Don't let that nigga escape.
He's trying to escape. After him.
Oh, damn.
Caesar, you're here. Caesar, Calm down and listen to me. Casa and the Overlord.
Enough! I know. These supplies will get corrupted if left in the hollow. Casa. Take them with you.
Who is this nigga?
Overlord Pompeii?
Oh my god.
It's been a while, Caesar of the Sons of Caledon. To think that little sprout by Big Daddy's side would dare bring her underlings to challenge me.
This gotta be the coldest nigga I've ever seen in any of the Hoyo games. I know they have some cool male characters here and there, but this nigga is devious. All the female players of Zenless gonna go stupid for this nigga. I can already see it. I'm gonna go deliberately search out for these female players of the game just to see them squirming their pants over this dude. This dude, Pompeii? This nigga not no joke. This a devious nigga. This is the type of nigga you don't want to come across. He got the full old beard and the mustache. He got scars on his face. This is a dude that you don't want to come across ever in your life. Bro, I could replace his name Pompeii and give him the name Mandias, and he'll still look devious. Villain. This man a villain. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. I'm dying. Oh my goodness. Hold on, let me read from Julia downward right quick. I'm gonna skim read. And also I liked that. I liked someone because I said I like one thing about Rappa, and I said she looked like Mimim from that time. I got kind of slime, but why I like her. LOL. I made the Genshin video today. Nice. Wait, I think I watched the Genshin video today. I'm pretty sure. Anyway, also I'm gonna say this: that whole moment where Caesar was sitting here looking at that freaking all the supplies and whatnot, if that's not an example of her being like mad serious or having the most serious expression or emotion, whatever, I don't know what niggas talking about. Again, granted, that video probably, but I still make my point. I'm probably gonna make this point to this part into a YouTube short as well. Let's continue. First time I saw the Overlord, I seriously thought this was a big boss. It was Big Boss. LOL.
Overlord Pompeii, while the Sons of Caledon still recognize you as the leader of the Motor League, you'd better explain why you're here.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. That will be addressed soon enough. But first, there's a more pressing matter.
Also, I recognize this voice actor, but I don't remember what anime I've heard his voice from. I know I've heard this voice actor before.
Caesar, these goods are what the Vanquishers promised to deliver to Blazewood. Are you deciding to let the mayor take them?
Don't push your luck.
Lucy, wait. I heard you arguing with Casa earlier. I checked these boxes. They really are food and medicine. They weren't lying, no matter where they came from. These are things the town needs. But, Casa, if you're in a bad spot, why didn't you ask us for help? We've known each other for years.
Caesar, I was actually planning to ask you for help. But then you came in all excited, telling me you qualified for the Tour d'Inferno and asked if you could stay in Blazewood for a while. The Sons of Caledon have helped Blazewood so much over the years. At a crucial time like this, we have no way to repay you. So how could we make you worry about this for us too?
Repay? Selling us out to the Vanquishers is your idea of repaying us?
Selling you out? Wait, Lucy, I've never betrayed you. I just made a deal with the Vanquishers. We trade the handicrafts we make for supplies.
She's telling the truth. Although you have the favor of Blazewood, as the Overlord, I couldn't turn a blind eye to the needs of the residents. So I presented them with an opportunity. When Casa suggested moving the trade to the Hollow to avoid any misunderstandings, I agreed.
I recognize the voice now. I recognize it. If anybody remembers watching My Hero Academia, at least getting up to at least season 2 of My Hero Academia, y'all know that dude from class 1B who can turn his whole skin into metal? Yeah, that's the voice actor. And if I can use a better reference, if for anyone who's watched Fairy Tail, y'all know who the Iron Dragon Slayer is. Yeah, Gacha, I think that's his name. Yeah, same voice actor who voice acted him as well. I just needed to listen to the voice and it clicked. Let's continue. I gotta hurry to get this done.
After all, we can't disrupt the peace among League members.
So you're saying the leak about our whereabouts has nothing to do with you?
Standing your ground is a good trait, but not knowing when to back down is just disrespectful. I'm here to resolve this matter. Today I found this in the handicrafts Blazewood delivered.
That's a popular part given by Pompey. Made of iron using inside blessing. What has an electronic chip inside of it? Is this a bomb? No, this is a part. But a part to what?
Is that a listening device?
Okay, guess I was wrong.
Of course, this vial should have contained heavy oil, the lifeblood of the old oil field. So why is this here? Also, the supplies delivered to Blazewood of late seem to be less than what was agreed upon. Do you know anything about this?
Yeah, that nigga know. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna be on the side of Pompey, because Pompey kind of a tough name when he looked tough. I ain't gonna lie. Homeboy jacked and ripped. I need me a father figure. Anyway. Oh my goodness. Alright, let's get back into it. Whew. Oh my god. I love it. The pot thing is I see. Well, look it up. Then prove it. I thought My Hero Academia was boring, but I did watch Fairy Tail. Really, you thought My Hero Academia was boring? That's crazy. This shit only cranked up. Now, if you're more so like, oh well, they were always in school all the time. I mean, it is called My Hero Academia. These niggas always in school. If that was what caused you to be bored, I understand. Anyway, let me read Mendez. In my headcanon, he's David, aka Big Boss. LOL. Have I come across a character named David, or am I misunderstanding something? Also, Sim, I ain't no Sim. I'm just respecting a figure when I see it. Also, this furry dude about to get put into the floor. Homeboy out here only dressed in the freaking what? I forgot what these jackets called. Only in the vest with the freaking necklace around his face and the muzzle, which is crazy to think about. Why would they put a muzzle on their face?
Boss Pompey,
Moors, I didn't bring you along for the Towards Inferno just for you to play dirty tricks. If we, as the League Overlords, are not just, then who would want to remain part of the League? And who would protect the old oil field?
I'm so sorry. I messed up. I wasn't thinking straight. It's all my fault. I'll take the punishment.
You're willing to take your punishment. Do you think you alone can bear the responsibility for the damage that you've caused? Sons of Caledon, Casa. Moors is my subordinate. I failed to manage him properly. I won't shift the blame onto him. As the current overlord, I'll take responsibility for this and provide compensation.
Nice speech. Now how do you plan to fix this?
Recently, I negotiated and reached cooperation agreements with several areas neighboring the old oil field. According to the agreement, the old oil field's damaged oil pipelines can be rebuilt through other regions, as long as we provide some of the oil to them.
Wait, does that mean our town's oil supply is saved?
That's right. Within 3 months, the supply should be restored. Also, several regions have agreed to share the roads, opening up at least 5 new freight routes for the old oil field. Sons of Caledon. In the next 6 months, I plan to have you manage 3 of these routes. I take it you won't refuse.
I ain't gonna lie, this dude Pompey a 10 toes nigga. I respect it. The honorable justice that I'm sensing from this dude's character is crazy work. Homeboy, you know what's so crazy? I just realized this. This dude Pompey look like he's a Marvel character. He could either be a Marvel character or he can be a DC character. He could be either or, and it would make sense. Look at this dude fit from head to toe. Don't this dude look like he's the Punisher or some? He got a bit of Black Panther going on with him. I ain't gonna lie, I can see it on his chest piece. The only thing Pompey is missing is an eye patch. Nah, I'm glad he don't have the eye patch. I think the eye patch would be overdoing too much. I ain't gonna lie. Is he better than Big Daddy? If I would, you know what? I think I would put Big Daddy and him and Pompey on the same level. To me personally, because I was shocked by Big Daddy's face when I saw it. It was crazy. Oh, hold up. Let me read this real quick. I like school animes. I just don't like that anime. Don't know why, but most school animes I watch got funny characters or OP characters. Bro. Okay, Julian. If that is what you're using as your critique of My Hero Academia, funny characters are subjective because not everyone can find every character funny. But OP characters are an objective thing. You're telling me you didn't find any character in My Hero Academia to be OP? That's kind of wild, bro.
You mean you're just gonna hand them over on a silver platter?
I heard you've been drawing bad routes lately. Though it's just a coincidence, it's time to compensate you. And though the new routes are lucrative, they also traverse treacherous areas and require experienced riders.
Oh, I'm gonna also say this. If I find out this nigga Pompey is playing games, he gonna get folded to the floor. I don't care how manly he looks. He gonna get that mustache and that beard ripped off his face. Anyway, asking for how far he is in MHA, he probably didn't finish season 1, more than likely.
I have a condition, though.
I'm guessing that, though.
You need to help the less fortunate residents in these 3 regions for free during this period. And any teams using the routes in the future must do the same. How does that sound?
Hey, Lucy. How are the terms? Are they really as good as he says?
If it's true, it does solve our long-standing issues with Blazewood. Plus, with expanded routes, the other biker gangs would see a significant income boost.
I see. Hey, oh man! Your terms are certainly interesting. But it looks like you're making assumptions. The title of Overlord and who gets to allocate the routes hasn't been decided yet. If I become Overlord, I'll be fairer than you.
You can certainly talk the talk. I'll take that as a yes.
All right, I agree.
Caesar, here's a letter of commitment I wrote myself. The route allocations will be officially announced soon. See you at the Tour d'Inferno.
And I will also say this. I think what really makes Zenlesszonezero stories so much more fun to people is that each quest that's a part of the overarching story is like, it's short, but at the same time, it feels like you get enough of it, right? It feels like snappy. It feels quick, fast. But at the same time, it fills you with enough. Two days later.
So, it turns out, Moores bugged the handicraft sent to Blazewood for processing, and was listening in on our conversations.
Yes, and once the goods were processed and shipped out, they could discreetly retrieve the listening device. It's a flawless plan.
If that's the case, why did the Overlord reveal this? At that point, we hadn't even discovered the listening device.
So let me read from Julian downward. True, My Hero Academia got OP, but some school animes got way more fights than that anime. Okay, I can understand that, because I know that's another critique a lot of people have with My Hero Academia. At least when it's earlier seasons, people are like, why aren't these kids fighting more? Why are we spending time learning about how to rescue and save lives? But then it's like, it was done, all that was done on purpose, because once you get to like, what, season 4, 5. Okay, not really season 5, but seasons 4, 6, and 7. Right, you get a clearer picture of why it is that we spent so much time in the school learning about how to save lives, or what type of hero you need to be when you're saving lives, XYZ, right? Because then when we got to seasons 4, 6, and 7, I'm only skipping 5 because 5 was like a training arc, was more training, and 6 and 7 is like where we at. Season 6 and 7 is like the peak of my hero right now. So all that whole training they did in school about saving lives and what type of hero they wanted to be, XYZ, the whole theme is coming full circle. So it was totally necessary why we spent so much time on that, and why we didn't have like a lot of major fights happen. So I can understand, but I think My Hero Academia, in the particular case that it's in, it needed to do that, because it didn't want to just feel like every other like school anime that has like fighting in it. Because like let's be honest, like all of them starts to blend in together and feel like the exact same. It's like, oh, these kids have superpowers, but like what else? What's the grander story being told here other than the fact that these kids just got random superpowers, right? And sometimes it's not even explained. Sometimes it's just like, oh, whatever. Oh, they just have magic. Okay, cool. My Hero Academia, they was like, nah, we're not gonna do magic. We're gonna have quirks instead and let it be something biological, right? And then instead of being some external power shit. Glazing. I'm not glazing, I'm just being honest. I'm giving an honest review. Plus, most of those school anime with superpowers and whatnot, they only last about like what, 12 episodes. Shoot, you'd be shocked if they even get to like season 3 with some of their shows, which really suck because some of them do deserve at least 3 seasons so we can see more of their story. Anyway, let me continue. Genja could never. Discord, I see what you typed in Discord, Mendes. Nah, I disagree. I still disagree. He don't need that. What do you mean the dog need to go outside? Just took him outside. Hold up. BRB. Alright. I'm back. Had to deal with my dog. My dog told me something. Oh, I need to go outside. Nigga went outside an hour ago. Ain't even been 2 hours yet. Talk about something. Gotta go back outside. Shut up. Damn. Wait, what? Wait, hold on. I'm not understanding what you just put, Julian. Julian, are you saying that the villains in My Hero Academia don't train at all? And you wish that they trained on the same level as the kids in school? Is that what you're saying? Because if so, they had a training arc. The major villains, at least in My Hero Academia, had a training arc. Shoot, some of them don't even need a training arc because some of them niggas already overpowered as it is. No? Okay, I understand that, but when a new villain shows up, he will be like, I was trying. So you want the villain? You wish the villains to train. You wish that the villains also trained, because the way this comment or your sentence sounds, that's what it sounds like to me. Because if you're saying that you wish that they, I understand that, but when a new villain shows up, he will be like, I was training for like 400 or 10,000 years when I was in school. But I wish villains were like, I'll be right back. My dog being a bastard right now. BRB. Okay, I'm back for the third time. Good lord. My dog just won't leave me alone. Also, Thea, what's up? 103 million to 150 million credits? Good job for collecting all that. I mean, when you in school and a villain will be training, then wreck you easy, and then you need to train for a few months or years or maybe a few weeks to get stronger than that villain. Okay, so I gotta be quick because hopefully the power doesn't kill on me again. So I gotta be quick when I say this. Okay, so basically what you're saying is you want the villain to roll back to school, fold the protagonist and his squad, right? And then the protagonist and their squad go train up to then go fold the villain to spin it back on them, right? That's what you're saying? That's what you're saying? That is not what happens in My Hero Academia. So that's what you're saying? You say that doesn't happen in My Hero Academia? Because I would argue that, one, the villains don't ever come to attack the school, ever. Well, unless it was like season 6 and 7. That's when they do come attack the school. Well, they don't attack the school per se, but they come after an individual that's hiding in the school.
Even if we hadn't found the listening device, once we cleared things up with Casa, we would have eventually started to suspect the handicrafts.
That's right. If we found the bugs ourselves, things would have gotten out of hand.
Is there a difference? Oh, Burnice, always so optimistic. The Overlord stepping up shows some sincerity, at least. If we had confronted him, even if it was all Moore's doing, he wouldn't have accepted his terms, right? Mishandling this could have shaken the foundations of the Motor League, jeopardizing the safety of the old oil field.
I love the fact that Piper got so much bass in her voice and doesn't have a high-pitched voice. I'm so glad they didn't go high-pitched with her. I'm so glad. Also, let me read. Yes, but I understand why they didn't do it. Okay, cool. I understand that's because I'm trying to think of what, like, I would say this. If the plot went that way, where every major villain from every season was coming to attack the school, every season, every time there was a new villain, and then the heroes the protagonist and the squad would go train up to then go spin it back on the villain. I ain't gonna lie, the plot would feel repetitive if they did go down that route. I think we should be honest about it. At least we gotta acknowledge that, because that would be repetitive. Like season 1, the villains did attack the school in season 1, Gotta go thanks to you. Wait, gotta go thanks to you. I'm gonna farm credits now. Okay. Later, Theo. Have a wonderful night. What else I was saying? Oh, I was saying, yeah. Every season, the major villain will come attack the school, and then the heroes lose, train up. But they did attack the school in season 1. Season 2, I can't freaking remember what the freak happened in season 2. For the life of me, I'm trying to remember what happened in season 2. I can't. Oh, season 2, I'm pretty sure even in season 2, hold up. No, season 2, I don't remember what happened in season 2. Season 3, on the other hand, they did attack the school again, and then they snatched up some students. Season 4 was dealing with the gang. Season 5 was training the majority of the time. Then the villains had their own personal training arc. Season 6 was the attack on the villains and the Liberation Front, which turned into a massive nationwide scale freaking battle. Season 7 is literally the extension of that fight onward. And season 7 going crazy right now.
It would have caused that much trouble?
Yes. We've been able to live relatively peacefully, thanks to the League ensuring the security of our oil resources. You have to understand, our oil isn't just coveted by other regions in the Outer Ring. Big city companies see it as the only thing stopping them from expanding into the Outer Ring. If something happens to the oil, the biker gangs might have a chance to move to other areas. But everyone else won't be so lucky. Especially Blazewood. The residents are mainly the elderly or children, and their ether aptitude is weak.
Oh, Proxy, there you are. Sorry to bother you, but can we talk? Proxy, I want to discuss Caesar. Ever since we met with the Overlord, she's been acting weird. She's usually straightforward and energetic. But lately, she's just been sitting on her own, lost in thought. She's even eating less than usual.
Oh, believe me, Julian, I understand why. You like crazy chicks. You like problematic chicks. You like chicks who are mentally unstable. You are a toxic individual, Julian. You deliberately go after broken women to try to fix them. You got the fix her mentality. Stop it. Leave them women alone. They gotta fight their demons on their own. They need to seek God for real. Anyway, let's continue.
Caesar's worried about something? It's strange, right? Lighter offered to train for the Turd Inferno with her, and she said she'd think about it. I think it's related to what happened that day. But if I ask her, she won't tell me the truth. Just so you know, I don't really care what's wrong with her, but she's still the leader of the Sons of Caledon, and I can't let her affect the others. Proxy, can you come up with something? Lucy, how about I take Caesar out to take her mind off things? I'm planning to head back to New Eridu tomorrow to copy some offline data. It might be a good opportunity. That's a good idea. And Caesar hasn't been to New Eridu much. You can show her around. All right, I'll handle Caesar. Tomorrow, have her take you to New Eridu on her bike. I'll leave the rest to you.
Nice. I'm glad I'm building up my intronaut level at a slow pace because it's going to be much more satisfying when I eventually reach level 50 or whatever. Which I still got a bunch of freaking exploration quests to do and all that other stuff. Oh, also, I remember the talking topic point that I want to bring up after I watch this anime. Which I think some of y'all might know, which is called, what's the anime called? My Girlfriend is a Gal, that came out, I think, in early 2000, probably like 2012, 2013, 2014, 2015, or 2016, around that time frame. Because some of the jargon that was used in the English dub, it screams to me that it came out in 2016. That's what how it comes off to me personally. But in that anime, granted, it's a harem-esque anime that's like ecchi and whatnot, but it's got this thing to it that a lot of harem anime have that I really hate. Hopefully y'all can follow along with what I'm saying. Cause for anyone who watches harem anime or ecchi anime that has the harem plot a part of it, you know that the MC, I don't know why they keep doing this for these MCs of these harem protagonist anime, but they keep doing it where the harem protagonist is only after one girl in the entire harem instead of all of them, which is so stupid. That doesn't make sense. Why create a harem anime and then you're only going to focus on a monogamous relationship with only one of the girls when it's supposed to be a harem anime? Like, does that make sense to y'all? Because it really doesn't. And they keep doing this in a whole bunch of animes. It is so freaking irritating to keep watching. And it's one of the reasons why I like Mushoku Tensei so much. Mushoku Tensei did not pull that BS where it's like, oh, the MC will only end up with one girl. Nope, he ends up with 3. All of them becomes his wife. All 3 of them becomes his wife. He has a monogamous relationship. 1 man, 3 women. And there's a genuine connection between every last one of them. And it isn't some BS of, oh, there was not enough character development for all of them. No, everyone got to shine in different points of the story. Beginning, middle, and I guess latter middle of the story. And it's really sickening to see because it's really great to see in Mushoku Tensei. And this is a thing that a lot of harem anime do, which this is what I hate, still, as I emphasize, I hate so much, is that in harem anime, you have the dude only go after one girl, but then all the other girls who are also interested in the dude, they don't even get a happy ending for real. If we really gonna be honest about it. Because all those girls, they sit there love struck about the dude, right? They all sit there and they're so love struck about this dude. But the thing is, the dude is not actively seeking them out. And it sucks to see because, like, you know, every last female character that's a part of the harem, they deserve to be loved too. So why in the world is the author of the story deliberately not bothering to go all in to make it a monogamous relationship? Just make it into a monogamous relationship. Actually go through with it. Don't be a pussy and just like not even halfway, because it's not even considered halfway. It's like freaking 1/10 of the way through of actually going through with it. And it's like, bro, what? Also, I've been spelling Caesar's name wrong this entire time. Every time I keep freaking doing a keep adding tags to my live stream videos. So we just hop on the bike. And Blazewood, a new location is unlocked. Let's go. But yeah, that's one thing I wanted to grab about. Because
So this is where the famous Phaethon lives and runs a video store.
And also on top of that, as I continue my rants, you'll even have the moments where there's like the female character who's been the friend to the male MC since childhood, but they made a promise to each other, but only she remembers it and homeboy doesn't, right? And then homeboy gets attracted to a different girl, and it's supposed to be a harem anime, but he completely sidesteps friend girl to go be with the other chick. And even in that, it sucks, right? It's like, brother, all these chicks lining up just to be this man's lover, and he not even attempting to try to make it into a multi-partnered relationship. It's like, bro, come on. Anyway, let's continue. At least these harem stories need to at least do this one damn thing. If they're not gonna have the MC go after all the other girls as well to be a part of the harem, then they need to start creating more male characters who's gonna fill the role of being those girls' new love interest that's not him. So they don't have to sit here in limbo of whether this whole, oh, they get to sit in the background as these pseudo wives once main female MC freaking folds to the floor and they need a new chick to fill the position. What anime are you talking about? I'm just talking about harem anime in general that just don't have the balls to go all in with the harem concept and really just pussy out. Granted, if I had to pinpoint to one of them in particular, that I rewatched recently was My Girlfriend is a Gal. I recently rewatched episode 5 or 6 of that anime, and it reminded me why I'm so. It didn't remind me, but it helped me realize something I really do hate about harem anime, which is the whole bit of, oh, it's a harem anime, but it only focuses on the one monogamous relationship between male MC and female lead. Right? It only focuses on them two, but like the other chicks don't get no love at all. They get to be side chicks who don't even get no love from the MC at all. He be this nice dandy dude, but then all the other chicks don't get no love at all. It's like so stupid. It's like, bro, if you're gonna do harem anime, go all the way through with it and make it a monogamous relationship. That's why Mushoku Tensei freaking rocks. I hear people talking about that anime, but I didn't watch it. Oh, the reason people talk about the anime is more so in a negative light, and it's not even because of the Japanese dub, but rather it's the English dub. Because apparently on one of the episodes in the English dub, they say something that's not canon to what is actually said in the Japanese, and instead it's more an American thing that's in that anime that's said that's not supposed to be there. And I think the anime came out around the time of 2016, which I believe is around the same time as the Me Too movement and Believe All Women and all that other stuff, like where the feminist movement was at its peak. So I think that's a more so reason why people were upset about the dub of that anime. And also there's a voice actress on that dub of that anime who is known for changing freaking dialogue in the dub to fit whatever bullshit she want to put into it.
That reminds me. Sometimes Lucy comes all the way to New Eridu just to see movies that feature her favorite stars.
Does Lucy still come back to the city often?
We sometimes do business in the city. Thanks to her New Eridu citizenship, she can come and go as she pleases. Not me, though. If I hadn't come with you today, it would have been ages since I'd been in the city.
How about we explore the city today? I'll be your tour guide. We have some time while the data copies, and there's nothing else to do here while we wait.
All right, you're the boss.
I like that we're spending time kicking it with Caesar while the data, gets prepped. Oh, while I'm at it, I might as well go over here.
An afternoon nap is a wonderful way to replenish one's energy. Oh, you could use a newspaper as a pillow.
See ya.
I'm never gonna get tired of the music in this game. Are we gonna go watch the movie? Oh, what's going on in the game right now? Yo, what's up, Trip? Homeboy goes, I need to check scripture for Day of the Apocalypse. Anyway, how was your day trip? Also, let me read from Julian real quick. I can understand that, but some people come up with random shit when they say that the dub is bad and can't give a good reason for it. Yeah, I feel that too. Like recently, I came across a comment section that, granted, I think I talked about this in Tuesday's stream, but I can't remember. But I'm gonna just repeat it just in case. Like, yeah, I came across someone in the comment section of a reaction video. My bad. Excuse me. Talking about like the Freerin dub. The Freerin in the dub doesn't sound like how she sounds in the sub. It's like, obviously, no shit, Sherlock. They're speaking two different languages. But they were more so talking about the fact that in the dub, it sounds like Freerin doesn't have the same nonchalant behavior to her, and it more sounds like she's trying to be cool rather than actually sound like, oh, she don't have like, she not the type to be like, you know, be ultra expressive, right? And I was like, what are you talking about, nigga? She acts the way she acts in the sub and the dub the exact same way. There is no difference between the character. And I'm gonna say this right now, I freaking hate niggas who are these Japanese sub elite mother effers who will sit here and try to play some semantic argument about why it is that the sub is better than the dub. And these niggas can't even freaking understand how to speak Japanese in the first fucking place. It's like, really? You really want to play that damn argument, my guy? Because I've said this before, I'm gonna keep saying this again. Japanese voice acting is only good when it's like a high peak moment of like something epic is going down, or like it's a real action or emotional scene, right? If it's not one of these two moments, it's whatever, bro. It's no different from English dub. Genuinely. Having Japanese, the Japanese voice actors just talk as the characters, yapping for a good amount of time is no different from me listening to English dub, listening to the characters yap for a good amount of time. Same shit. Niggas who want to say and try to draw the line that there's some difference between the two is no difference. It is legitimately no difference. Unless you want to get into like the in-depth stuff about, what was it, like how in Japan they respect voice acting as a career in comparison to the West, which really sucks that the Western side of the world does not respect voice acting when it's really something to respect. And it's sad to hear. It's not sad to hear. It's sad to know that the West views voice acting as a lesser than art form. The same thing even goes with animation, because even back in the day, America was like, oh, animation is a lower form of artwork in comparison to freaking acting or whatever, which is really stupid. And people still hold on to that mentality to this day, though. Oh, hold on, let me speed read this. Took forever to get home. Storm has closed off tons of roads. Oh, that's sad to hear. Lots of trees got knocked down. Accidents everywhere because people don't know how to drive. True. I ain't gonna lie. I almost got into an accident this morning. Like, I felt my back wheel squiggle a bit. Granted, thank goodness I didn't go crazy off the road, but I had to make it to work one way or another, and I was gonna make it to work, damn it. Let me continue reading. I will fully disagree with your yapping about sub and dub. Oh yeah? You know what? I'm gonna finish this story quest. Hopefully I can get it done tonight. And then I'm gonna hop in VC and you can explain yourself in detail about your position about sub and dub. And not only that, you have to give me a non-political you cannot bring politics into the argument for why the dub is bad. You have to purely judge it based off voice acting, nothing more. Because I know you're gonna pull that card to give a reason for why it's bad. Nope, you cannot use that in this argument. You got to give me a reason for why the voice acting itself is bad. All right, what's popping? Yo, what's up, wizard? What did I do to Theo, and I make him or her uncomfortable or something? I was just talking about anime. I didn't really read what they said. I was just saying, and I just saw thanks, Julian. I don't know what they were talking about either, because they didn't really engage in conversation with you, honestly. Because hold on, let me just double check it. Let me switch my top chat to live check and see if there's a comment I missed from them. Let me scroll up real quick. Nope. I don't see anything that they said. Also, Theo, I'm pretty sure Theo is a child that's like 12, 13 years old. I'm assuming that's their age range, because I don't see anything that's from the last 3 things they've said that warrants them feeling uncomfortable towards you about what we were talking about. I don't see it or understand it. It's just lack of communication that's not going anywhere. Anyway, let me continue. Scroll back down and read. Okay, where was I at? Okay, from Mandy. So people don't know how to dry period. Why the F would I bring politics about that? You think you have me figured out, but you don't. Clown. Oh, really? Be honest. You're telling me you wouldn't have brought in a politic reason as another reason to be like, oh, the dub is bad? You're really going to sit here trying to argue that you wouldn't do that? Because believe me, it's an easy point to make. I know it is. Getting VC now, clown? Bet. Hold up. My Bluetooth's on? Nope. Oh, hold on. Let me read. Wizard just did Withering Waves. No deaths. All I can advise is lock the F in. It's an endurance test. Oh, that sounds fun. Oh, hold on. Let me hop in this thing right quick. Yo, what's up?
Look here, clown.
Uh-huh.
Alright. Now, my argument about sub and dub is a lot of... I'm not going to say that Japanese sub is always better. There are times like Dragon Ball Z, I fully say dubbed is better. Something like Princess Mononoke, I actually prefer the dub better. Like, there are certain instances I prefer a dub. But I think as a general notion, sub is better because I just think Japanese have... Because a lot of anime... This is just speculation on this. The point I'm about to make on this one is... I believe because a lot of manga has a lot of Japanese culture in it, a lot of the euphemisms that are passed along from manga to anime is understood. And not only that, because I believe Japanese have a better understanding of how to voice certain emotions because it is more practiced in Japan. There is a more emphasis on professionalism in the voice acting in Japan. I believe they get certain nuances that are completely missed in dubs. And like I said, it's not always the case, but for the most part, yes. Frieren, I haven't heard the dubbed version. I've heard a few clips here and there. I don't care for the Frieren voice actor in the clips I have seen, but I think it's because I don't think the voice actress really, like I said, I don't think it is, they don't get the very, like, the small nuances that really pull over, like, the subtleties in character that make a good voice actress to a great voice actress. I think a lot of English voice actors miss that mark.
Valid point to make, but I would like to ask, what exactly is Frieren's English dub missing for it to be lacking?
So in the Frieren sub, she is very, like, more monotonic, more disassociated. She doesn't seem too emotional. There are times where, like, there are scenes where that does break. The English voice acting in the clips I've seen seem to have her have a bit more of a childish response and, like, how do I put it, like a teenager snarkiness to it instead of a more what's the word I'm looking for, more not necessarily apathetic response, but stoic response is what I'm thinking of. I think the stoicism in Frieren is overlooked. They try to give her too much humanity when part of Frieren's character is she's fighting to understand emotions instead of actually really being able to express them.
Okay, hold up. Finally, my voice being caught. I would disagree with this purely because I've at least watched, because I had to go back and rewatch, because majority of Free Run I had watched in sub because I was too impatient and I couldn't wait for the dub to come out. But I went back and at least watched 3 episodes of the dub, at least the first 3 episodes in dub. I gotta go rewatch the whole thing in dub actually. What you're describing, I don't get that impression at all. That she comes off as like more of a snarky teenager. And even the moments where we can say that in the dub she comes off as a snarky teenager, I can remember back on even watching the sub, and I can be like, well, that's a moment that feels like she's being a snarky teenager there, where she's wisecracking about XYZ. Maybe she's not being like over the top with her wisecracking, but it's like a subtle wisecrack where she'll say something that's like, oh, you wouldn't get this because you're, too young to understand that, or something you didn't experience yet, type shit.
That's not a snarky teenager. That is something completely different. What I'm talking about is like, there are certain scenes in Freyrin where it should be more stoic, but the English voice actor, like, this comes off with too much emotion, is basically what I'm saying. They try to give... there is a really good scene where Freyrin has a bottle of like it's a potion where you can dissolve clothes. And the sub, she's smirking because she thinks she has found something and she's kind of proud of herself. And she's like, haha, I found this. The English takes it much further and makes it much more snarky. And it just seems slightly out of character with her. It just doesn't quite fit. I'm not saying the English voice actress is bad. I'm just saying I think the dub is way more on point. Sorry, not the dub. Sorry, the sub is way more on point.
I mean, okay, hold up. There we go. My voice being cut. You saying dub is not entirely incorrect because it is Japanese dub. So you're not being too incorrect when you say that.
What I'm saying is I believe as far as Freyrin is concerned, the voice actress, I think she understands the character of Freyrin better than the English voice actor does and is able to portray that better in her voice acting than the English voice actress does.
Oh, hold up.
I'm not saying that this is superior because it's Japanese. No, I'm just saying that is like just a lot of Japanese just seem to get it better than English voice actors. I think there are good English voice actors, but I think there are a lot more good Japanese voice actors because I believe one, like you said earlier, it's respected, and not only that, 2, Japanese do have a work ethic that really take pride in everything they do, much more than Americans. And because English voice acting is not really looked up upon, you don't get that many good voice actresses. There are very few that are of note, like Monarch is one. Monarch, also known as Leonline. Like, she's a good voice actress. And she's done a lot of good things. Like, look at Britannia. Like, she's an amazing voice actress. I prefer the English voice acting in Genshin, except for Hu Tao. That one's just a fucking abomination.
What? Hold up. Okay, first, I gotta say one thing. One, when I had brought up the whole dub thing, I wasn't saying the whole dub versus sub thing. What I was saying was the fact you had called the Japanese sub as Japanese dub, and I said that you're not actually incorrect when saying that, because if you remove the subtitles, it is Japanese dub, right? That's what I was saying when it came down to that. That's basically what I was saying. Now, when it comes down to the Hu Tao thing, I'm gonna have to disagree with you greatly.
Okay, show me Hu Tao's rapping and the English.
Okay, hold on. You cannot use that as a blanket slate to be like it's bad as a whole. You can't do that.
You can't say it because I am using that.
Nah, every other time she's opened her mouth, it's always been good. That's the only time. And I would say this: whoever voice directed them to do that did her dirty. That's all it is. It's not even the voice actor's fault. It's whoever voice directed her. They did her dirty, and I won't accept that. Oh, hold up. Wizard. Okay, hold up. I got 2 things I gotta do. Guess I need to tell you. Oh, okay, hold up. I need to go walk off real quick. Cause my auntie calling me. So if I'll be right back. Hold down the fort for me. BRB.
talk trash about this fool.
Oh boy. But I understand what you meant about certain scenes in Freer and in the dub, because I seen some shorts. I mean, why is it being shown like this when in the Japanese version you can feel what she's trying to do and say?
Yeah, the clips I can't stand the most are the ones of the English voice actor Fern. That one, I just, whoever English voice actor Fern, God, horrible. Monotonic, horrible. I think when it comes also to dubbed, this dark, Japanese voice actor, dude, he does that part to perfection. I don't know how you can top that one. Even if you had an amazing English voice actor, I think the dub is too damn good on Stark.
Yeah.
The Japanese voice acting is just phenomenal. Straight up. No doubt about it. But I usually prefer the Japanese voice actor with subbing. But yeah, there is a series called El Hazard that I actually will I prefer the dub. And what was it? What was it? Tenchi Muyo. I prefer the dub.
Oh, give me 1 second. Ow. No, do not touch that. Don't touch them. No.
I'm touching them.
Not.
Anyway, Goofy. Yo, what's up, Goofy? I'm back. Okay, hold on. Okay. Were y'all having the back and forth with Wizard by any chance? If not, I'll read it out right now.
No.
Okay, I'm gonna read it out real quick. Hopefully Wizard's still here. Anyway, dubs that I like more or just off the dome: Dragon Ball, Black Lagoon, Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, Ghost Stories. I like the Ghost Stories dub too, but at the same time, knowing what that nigga did just to get that dub is crazy. Anyway, Yu Yu Hakusho and Naruto. I feel like these are pretty valid.
Well, absolutely, I'll agree. English voice acting did that one way better. Black Lagoon, never seen that one. Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, I never saw the dub version. I've only heard the sub version.
Oh, the dub is great. The dub is awesome.
Naruto, I will straight up disagree on that one. Japanese voice acting is 100 times better.
Okay, for me, Naruto dub and sub for me is like an even line. I love how it sounds in both.
Just Kakashi's voice in English voice acting, just makes my skin crawl.
What?
I can't stand Kakashi English voice actor.
Really?
I disagree.
That's crazy.
Oh, hold up.
Really? Why? It just the voice and stuff, or
I don't know. There's something about it just drives me. I'm just no, go away.
Okay, hold up. Before we continue, hold up. Let me read this right quick. If Wizard is still here, hopefully he's there. I'm reading this out loud right now. Freerun in English dub got me blushing, which I can understand why. Which I will say this, I'm actually glad when it came down to the dub for Freerun, they didn't choose a voice actor whose voice is high pitched for her, or better yet, let me correct myself. Rather, they didn't voice direct the voice actor to try to make her voice high pitched, because honestly, in my opinion, it would have threw it off for me. Honestly, it'd be there's no need for her voice to be high pitched. It should be more based, honestly.
Oh, speaking of high pitched. Did you see that fucking short I linked to you about Paimon?
No, I didn't watch it yet. I was working.
It's like a fucking 10-second clip. Fucking watch it.
Wait, are you talking about how she used to sound before her voice went higher?
Yeah, and Doro44 was making comparisons. He went, why can't it be this again? Which it was less annoying when Paimon was actually nice and sounded not annoying. And I'm sitting there going, I've been saying that for fucking years.
Okay, hold up. I'm gonna give my opinion, but I gotta go do something real quick because I'm being called by a family member. I'll be right back. I'm gonna give my opinion about that when I get back.
Crazy. Everyone in chat that can type lazy ass toxic streamer not actually doing proper research.
I like proper research.
If you look in the talking topics, I linked that video that showed Doro44. When he made a new account, and he was like, "Dude, why can't Paimon sound like this anymore?" And I was like, "See, even fucking popular streamers have the same opinion as me." Like, dude, a lot of people hate the new fucking Paimon.
I mean, and it's like the same VA.
It's the same VA, but she changed her pitch in Inuzama, and it kept getting higher and higher. Sumeru, it was like peak annoyance. And Fontaine, that so many people had complained that she toned it down a little bit, but she's still kind of annoying.
I mean, is that like her fault or like the other voice director fault?
I don't know. Some people said that it was her fault, that she complained that her voice did register that low, and then some other people say that it was the director's fault, saying that they wanted to make her more high-pitched. I don't know which one's true. Either way, I'm still annoyed as, like, I loved Paimon at first. I really did like Paimon. By the time Sumeru came around, I wanted to gouge out my fucking ears every time she spoke.
Yeah, I think for me, I agree, the old voice, especially the old, was really good, but I don't hate the new voice, but I would much rather the old voice. I can tolerate the new voice though, but yeah, you're right.
In Fontaine and in it hasn't really gotten much deeper after Fontaine. She's kind of kept the same register from Fontaine, but it's still nowhere near where it used to be. It's improved from Sumeru. Sumeru is, oh Jesus. Wiki toys would have been less annoying.
Yeah.
But yeah, I really liked Paimon at first, and then like I'm not joking when I say even in the story, like that's another reason why I started hitting the skip button a lot in like Sumeru, was I would speed read through Paimon's part and fucking skip it, or if it was too long of a dialogue, I'd skip it and then I would pause it and then go to the text.
Yeah.
I just couldn't stand Paimon.
Yeah, I think that's why a lot of people really like like Genshin Zenless story, because they're like not that there's a bunch of like people talk and stuff like that. One like high pitched person. I guess they admit that because it can definitely get on people's nerves. I guess kind of think, right? Because I try to think, because there's times I skip past like the dialogue, or I listen to it until I reach my limit. But I don't know if I would say I hate it though. Like, it's interesting because I like a very like neutral opinion on shit.
I swear.
Back.
Damn.
Oh.
Like I had to stop, I guess, from touching a deer, and she was like, "Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't know we're gonna feed them." No, I said, "No, you can feed them if you want, just don't touch them, because they carry Lyme disease, and lately they've been a lot of them with diseases, so just don't touch them."
What? Was it? You can feed it, yes?
in where I'm at, yes, you can feed them if you want to, but they're not hostile. It's just they don't like being touched, and most of the time they're carrying Lyme disease.
Yeah, that's rough.
Oh, hey.
Come on. Yeah, it looks like all my plans I had for tomorrow I'm canceling.
I see.
Yeah, it's fucking pouring everywhere. Like, it's just storming everywhere. It's just not worth going out at all.
Yeah, the weather, like, nothing crazy with, like, what Kayla facing, but the weather been pretty, like, heavy with the rain.
Well, the wind has been fucking ferocious. Like, trees are knocked down around here.
That's strong?
Yep.
Jesus. How strong enough to beat the freaking throw down a fucking tree?
Well, if the tree is not very strong, like if it's young or if it's diseased and dying, a good 15 mile per hour wind can knock it down. But we've been getting up to upwards of 25 miles per hour.
Jesus.
Oh, that's so much better. Oh.
Well,
I was digging into my toe all day. I just dug it out and clipped it. And oh my god, the freedom, and the blood, but the freedom.
Yeah. I get tell. I don't think I ever had that, but I don't ever wish to have that pain.
Oh, it wasn't too bad. It was just the only reason why it's bleeding is because I had to dig it out, and that's what caused the bleeding.
Dang.
It was embedded in my skin pretty well, but as I dug it out, basically I kind of had to dig in a little deep to get it out, and that's caused the bleeding. So I'll be fine. But God, that felt so much better.
That's good.
Yeah, today was crazy. I had almost no time to sit down at all.
Yeah. Were you just busy with work or something?
Oh, dude, like, everything was breaking. The kids were absolutely losing their fucking mind. The kids went and they destroyed a few bathrooms, and so we had to go take care of that shit. The fucking janitors were losing their shit because they couldn't get their work done because the kids were breaking everything and making everything dirty. And so, it was, yeah.
Like, did they give a reason, or did they just break it randomly?
They're just fucking crazy, dude. You have to understand that in America, you can't punish kids because there's so many fucking lawsuits and laws against even punishing it. Like, let me put it this way. If you discipline a kid by just telling them they can't have recess because they were screaming and yelling and kicking and disrupting class, the teacher can lose their fucking job. It's that fucking stupid around here.
That's crazy. I remember one point when I was in primary, which is like the equivalent of like middle school in the US, right? So I remember one point.
No, primary is elementary.
Oh, okay, that must be good.
Intermediate is middle school.
Really?
Primary meaning first. That's elementary. Intermediate is second, like middle, which is, well, middle school.
Because how it works here, you go to kindergarten, then primary school, then secondary, and then other than the higher the above.
Okay, yeah. So primary would be elementary, and then secondary is intermediate school, or also known as middle school, and then after that's high school.
But anyway, back to say in primary, right? At one point, I got into a fight, to a point that I got banned from lunch, basically, for the whole term, basically. So the fact that they can't even get going, hell, in secondary too, like if you when you fight, or when, like, there's a lot of fights that are like a Gator school, right? When you fight, when you do anything disrespectful, vandalism, basically out of line crap, you get severely punished, like suspension, like a scold, and you get everything here.
See, when I was in school, I stopped paying attention to the adults after a kid stabbed me with a pencil. So I beat the shit out of him. When they separated us, the pencil was still sticking out of my arm. And I got detention. I was like, the kid stabbed me. I don't even know who he was. He just came up and stabbed me. So I beat him up, and I'm in trouble for defending myself. After that, yeah, that was a very bad move, because I was like, if you're going to punish me for defending myself, then it doesn't matter if I behave or not. You're just going to punish me regardless. And so, yeah, that turned out very bad. And what I've learned is that the reason why I got punished was because I was just in the involvement, and by punishing me, because they thought I was more docile, because I would follow the rules more, they punished me because it would be harder to discipline the other kid. And so what ended up happening was, by the time I hit high school, the teachers just told me to graduate and get out of their face because I was throwing desks at them. Yeah. Yeah, I learned that if you cause trouble, they just will push you along just so they don't have to deal with you. So I have learned that most teachers and most people will just let you have what you want just so you are not an inconvenience. So being a little shit and being disruptive is more beneficial than actually following the rules, and then you wonder why society's breaking down.
That's crazy.
Okay, hold up.
Oh yeah, I still have, like, you know what's really funny?
What?
I still have the scar on my arm from that day. And that was in elementary school when that happened.
That's crazy.
I see.
Hello. There we go. Also, I said, yeah, I'm back. Also, I said that's crazy.
Oh, damn.
And also, I saw something Wizard said that I want to call out right quick. What do you mean Paimon would also be bashing another character? I would love to hear this.
What do you mean she does sometimes?
Yeah, but like it's never with like the malicious intent. Because when you say bashing another character, you're implying a malicious intent with it.
I feel like almost like all the mean nickname Paimon gives.
Yeah,
like
he picks up Minty all the time.
I mean, is it not justified though?
Fair enough, but still, she does pick on him even when it's not warranted.
Okay, what about
argue with it? But yeah.
Well, Ito with Bull Chucker.
Bro, that whole Ito thing was more than valid, and it was justified. He was picking on her just as much, so it was a back and forth.
Look, that like when you have like dumb versus dumb, you can't blame either one. You just sit back and enjoy the show.
Yeah, you're right. Well, okay, she gets through back and forth. Obviously, Kanish, little dragon friend, without the back and forth.
Everyone hates that fucking dragon friend, though.
That guy is annoying. He can fucking die.
What? Hold on. What dragon friend? The one that we just met recently?
No, Kanish's his Saurian friend.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Similanka Durin. I was about to say, what? People hate him.
Hold on. Can someone explain to me how Kanish sounds like Similanka? Can anybody explain that one to me?
No, because I thought y'all was referring to the Similanka dragon, Durin. That's what I thought.
That's what you get for thinking.
Shut up. Anyway. I'm going to say this right now. I'm going to have an opposing opinion, okay? I think Aja is perfectly fine. I love Aja.
Yeah, but that's because you're also an annoying yapper that everyone was...
Hey, bro, let's keep it a beam, bro. The fact that Kanich's name legitly is what? What's his name mean again? He's hella skeptical or some bullshit, something like that. And then you have an opposing personality to his skepticism of every damn thing. So it's like, it makes sense. It fits. Come on out. Even if it comes off as annoying.
I would say for me, because I really like the voice line from the Ultimate. That's the one instance I like from him. The Ultimate voice line, that's it. Other than that, I want to chuck him to the sun.
I can understand that, but like I'm thinking we've gotten to the point of Genshin where it's like anytime someone will say like, "Oh, this character is annoying," I legitly roll my eyes because it comes off as okay. So we're still complaining about small stuff that's not even real. It's not even something really to complain about, right? Having a character to act annoying is like not only that. It's like why are people acting like he's on the same level of Paimon? Even Paimon, I don't even agree that she's as annoying as people claim her to be. Her voice being high pitched, I understand that. Her being annoying, I don't agree with it.
Bro, she still gets surprised for every little thing that... Why are you getting surprised by this stuff that we pretty much already dealt with almost every freaking time?
Okay, now that I agree with, because I made that point when I was playing the Simulanka story quest. So, I agree with that.
I swear, like, why are you surprised by this?
And then I don't know, you have the fact that... I would say she definitely improved a lot, and not like what we want she used to be, but... I get she just... Fine, that's it.
Oh, hold up. I'm saying something from Wizard. That means you have a high tolerance, dude. I mean, I guess.
I wouldn't say he's a high tolerance. He's able to sympathize with them because he's like them.
Look, bro. I don't talk a lot when it comes to anything outside of this YouTube thing.
You don't talk a lot?
Yes, I don't. Believe it or not, when I go out in public, I'm not chatting my lips off. Unless I'm talking to my brother.
Because you know that someone would smack your fucking lips
Nah, it's simply because I don't want to talk to other people. Simple.
Yeah, damn, your name is freaking killed yap in my ass.
Yeah, I get the yap off on the internet better than I yap off in public talking to people.
Oh, so you're one of those.
I mean, what you mean you're one of those? Can you explain that? What you mean by that?
He's one of those guys.
I know, it's crazy.
Just shake your head at him in shame.
Shake my head
at him in shame.
Anyway, let's continue. Let me read what Wizard's talking about. I'm gonna engage in one more conversation, then I'm getting back to this gameplay and finishing this tonight. I'm gonna be up till probably like 3 o'clock in the morning anyway, so.
You're almost done anyway.
Thanks. Also, no more spoilers. I know that's not a spoiler. That's just a timestamp that he gave. But I'm gonna say this for anyone else. Please, no spoilers.
Kala.
I will leave this call if you open your mouth.
I'm gonna be getting Katrina's weapon.
No, you're not. I saw what you said in the Discord today too. No, you're not. You're not getting that weapon for me.
I'm gonna blast it.
I would deliberately waste some of my pulls to grab that weapon for you, dude. Deliberately.
Oh, that's your Kala. You want?
I will. Watch. I'm gonna rub it in your face too. Also, hold on, let me read this.
You think I'm dumb enough to wish on a freaking weapon battle one of the 4 stuff?
I've rarely wished on the banner anyway, so my luck's probably high.
Dude, that weapon banner is going to be good though. Chiori's and freaking Zelandin's weapon. Dude, that's just a fucking win.
I just want the 4-star weapons, honestly. Hold on, let me read this real quick. Wizard, yapping is one thing. Yapping with an annoying voice, though? I don't think it's that bad.
Damn, he just said he had an annoying voice too. God damn.
That's crazy, but wait, check out my question. The weapon, the 4-star, like what? Are they good for like certain characters?
I don't know. We're just mocking the fact that he wants that Katrina weapon.
Bro, I sat there and said that I freaking called it. Don't sit there and call it like it's something crazy. I freaking called it. There's no way they were gonna give her that weapon in the cutscene.
It was something crazy. We're just like, I'm just saying we know that you want it, so I'm going to get it and then rub it in your face.
You're not gonna get it before I do. I keep telling you that. You keep talking with certainty, you're not getting it.
I'll be like, I got her spear. And
ooh, I can't wait.
Like wasting all of your fucking bank account. And it gives you every weapon but that spear.
Watch I get it within the first 20 pulls.
You ain't.
Watch me. 4-star characters come to me like cake on a platter.
I'm gonna try 4-star weapon. You really think it's worse than the freaking limited banner.
I don't give a F.
3 peak patrols before he even pulls one of the 4-stars.
Y'all keep praying on my downfall like it won't happen. But that's cool though. I got a lot of people that doubt me in my life anyway, so I'm gonna make it through. God's willing.
Off topic real quick, just a quick question. Is the Dream body armor any good?
The what?
The Dream body armor, is it any good? Because I never tried this before.
Oh, you talking about in Genshin? Like the elixir stuff?
No, not Genshin, not game related. Just an actual drink called body armor.
Oh, I don't know what that is.
Okay, let me take a picture of it.
Oh, well, if y'all about to have that conversation.
I thought you were talking about, like, I thought you were talking about Zenlesszonezero.
It sounds like he's talking about alcohol.
I talking about a real drink.
Oh, also, I'm about to get back to this game. Y'all can sit here and chat up in y'all storm and doubt on my and pray on my downfall all y'all want to. I'm about to finish this game right now.
Downfall killers.
Nah, that's praying on my downfall. Stop it. Y'all keep praying on my downfall, and I can't wait to rub it in your face when I get the weapon. Okay? BRB. Anyway, I'm gonna let them niggas stand there and freaking do their thing. I'm gonna continue. Watch I get this weapon when 5.1 drops. No, seriously. Insect Thyroid win? Oh, nah, you a devious individual, wizard. Anyway, hope I can speed run through this part. I know I spent a good amount of time just yapping it up, or not even me, because I haven't even spent a lot of time talking. It's actually these other niggas that let talk for this long. I just want a moth guy or something. Bro, why is it that I already speculated that you was gonna say some shit like that? I hope this character becomes a character in the story that we talked to. This Coco girl. Oh, you know what? I won't be surprised if this Coco girl becomes a part of the what is it? What faction is called? The Idol faction? Cause she screams idol stuff. Trying to speed read dialogue. Oh, here we go.
We've seen the movie and had our drinks. Where should we go next?
We've got some time to kill. How about we take a stroll nearby? There are nice shops in Lumina Square. We can stop whenever something catches our eye.
Okay, let's go.
Everyone, watch out! Stay away from that fugitive!
Huh?
Uh-oh. That guy has a dangerous look in his eyes. Those guys chasing him don't stand a chance. Take care of yourself, Belle. I'll be right back.
Please give me an animation.
Hello, Belle?
Caesar, where are you? Are you okay?
Don't worry, I'm fine. I already caught the guy. Don't forget I'm even stronger than Lighter. And besides, you weren't that concerned about me when I was dealing with ethereals before.
What should I say?
You sounded so scary just now, and you told me to stay out of the way, so I thought something bad was about to happen.
Sorry to scare you. That guy was really dangerous for an ordinary person. He could have hurt someone. So, are you still nearby? I got totally turned around chasing him through the alleys. So I am a little lost right now. Give me a minute and I'll come to you. Hey, Belle, can you hear me?
What's not happening? This girl got a dead That's hilarious. Homegirl got a dead phone. Hold on, I'm scrolling through my notifications just to see if I missed something. Nope, I didn't miss any. Oh, hold up, what's this? My YouTube notifying me about the post I dropped, yesterday? Which is a good post, let's be honest. This is a great Burnice pick. Anyway, let's continue. Wait, work in the Faunus Quarter. And it's rare to see one. What does that mean? Faunus Quarter. Am I missing something? My bad, I just had a Ruby flashback. Okay, so I'm going to assume that this whole section right now is a character moment for Caesar, but instead of actually like having it be a voice dialogue that she has back and forth with the police, we have to read it, which kind of sucks, I ain't gonna lie. I don't really understand what this moment is supposed to do in particular. Oh, hold up. I gotta see my queen walk. Oh my. Unfortunately, the cake ain't really just out here expressing itself, but this front piece is. Them thighs are expressed. Oh my. I hate that we cannot zoom in closer to our proxy or to our playable character. We can only do this much. I want to be able to zoom in with every dynamic angle I can. The fact that I can't really sucks. Them things just stinging. Goodness gracious. They just moving. And this body just moving. You know, I think there's another very interesting thing that I guess I've come to realize, or I've realized but haven't really said much about, is that since women don't really have like a sword between their legs for real, right? Females don't have swords between their legs for real. It's interesting to see them walk with their legs so closer together than men. Because us as dudes, like the idea of walking with our legs so close together like that, it's kind of painful. Because I would know. Because like for example, when it gets hot and I'm sweating in the warehouse or whatever, like bro, the idea of my thighs scraping against each other is gonna be painful later when I take the pants off when I get home. Because then it's just like, bro, I got a whole bunch of chafing going on between my thighs and it's irritating. Granted, I don't know if women feel that as well, but the only reason I would say that I feel the way that I feel is probably because I got a sword between my legs. If I didn't have a sword between my legs, more than likely my legs like going like how Caesar is moving right now. You see how close they are, right? With how she's moving, more than likely I probably wouldn't experience chafing, but I think I still would. I'm not too sure, but you get the point I'm trying to make, okay? Also, let me read. Not as thick as Jane Doe, but way more stacked. True. It still sucks that this camera can't zoom in any closer. It's like, brother. I would say this. The three major points that Caesar King got going on for her is her face, her chest, and her thighs. Everything else is just solid. Jane Doe, she got her face and her cheeks being the main selling point for her, if I had to be honest. And the fact that she's a rat as well, which people gonna want to mess with it, honestly. Me personally, I'm not gonna say I'm not a fan of it, but Caesar King, she got a ponytail, and that's something to mess around with. I can pull on that when I'm beating her into the mattress. Anyway. Let me read Wizard. That's why women walk with more hip sway because of hip bones and no sword. Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense. I did learn something about them having like their hips. When it comes down to a woman's hips, their hips are designed to legitly stretch open when a baby is born, right? Because the bones are like designed to like legitly shift open to become wider. Which now makes me realize that the whole concept that I've been hearing about over the past so many years, the whole idea of like birthing hips, and now it makes sense to me now knowing that. Okay, so whatever this character is talking about with her personal life, I feel like it may relate to Caesar. Because again, Caesar didn't know about that whole backdoor trading thing that was going on. And she was a little tilted by it, I assume. So I'm trying to understand, how does this relate? Is Caesar wondering whether or not she should stick around as the leader of the Sons of Kaladin? My girl, okay, I'm still a little lost in the sauce about what the pinpoint of what Caesar got going on relates to it. Maybe she's just overworked, or she's stressed, or she's trying to be nonchalant. I'm still confused on what the freak the pinpoint is. Maybe I'm missing something. Hopefully she says it out her mouth. Unless someone can help me. Because her encounter with the police and the girl hopefully is brought up in conversation.
The data should have finished copying by now. And it's getting dark. Let's head back to the outer ring. Thanks for showing me around today. Seems like everywhere in New Eridu is just as busy as the old oil field's biggest market. Badger's Respite. So many strange and wonderful things. No wonder a lot of people from the outer ring want to live here.
And you know it's even more crazy, because I think it clicked my mind and I've realized this. The fact that in the world of Zenless, these niggas legitly live boxed in. Because they have a black wall around them or whatever that we don't know what the freak that's all about. But they lived in a boxed in space. Even though the space is wide enough, it's still boxed in. There's hollows sprouted everywhere. So much so there's even hollows sprouted on the freaking moon. But you get what I'm saying. It's like these niggas live in a box. So like the idea of seeing something greater than the box they live in is kind of wild to them. And it even shows that with like someone from the outer ring coming to New Eridu. They're like, oh my goodness, this box is a little bigger than I thought it was, right? Same shit. What's that I forgot what the terminology is, or whatever this saying or this thought process or psychology bullshit is. But it's the whole idea of, oh, if you lived in a cave all your life, right, and you see shadow figures on the wall, you assume that's all that there is. You don't know the reason why the shadows are there. You just know that the shadows are there. But if you explore a little more outside of the cave, you come to realize, okay, I now understand how a shadow appears on the wall in the cave. It's legitimately just the sunlight casting sunlight onto my body, and my shadow appears on the wall. Or people's shadows appear on the wall type shit. I forgot what the exact, logic or phrasing is behind it, but you get what I'm saying. It's basically like that.
Haven't you ever thought about it, Caesar? With your skills, you could apply for citizenship.
Me? Never thought about it. Even now, being here in the city, I still feel like I belong in the outer ring.
Belle, it really is you. Long time no see.
The fact that this nigga got a voice is crazy, because I do not remember this nigga talking at all before. Also, let me say this real quick. The mere idea, I'm gonna be honest, the idea that people from the outer ring need to submit some form of citizenship to even be allowed to come into the city is absurd to me. Nigga, y'all niggas don't even live in two different nations. You live in the same space as each other. Y'all, some niggas live in the desert, some of y'all live in the city. Y'all legitly are neighbors to each other. Why do niggas need to get certification or citizenship to come freaking live in the city if they want to? My guy, what? Huh? Make it make sense. Hopefully, I'm gonna ask Trip to make this make sense to me when I get back in that voice call, because this don't make no sense.
I saw the note on your door saying you'd be away for a while, but I didn't expect it to be this long. Chop told me he saw you were back, so I came over to check. How are you guys?
We're doing good. Thanks, Enzo. Just visiting friends for a few days.
I happen to be one of those friends. We'll take good care of Belle and Wise.
With such a friendly host, we neighbors can rest easy. I'll leave you to it. If you need anything, just drop by my store.
Is that guy your neighbor, Proxy? You seem close. I always heard people in the city aren't as close to one another. But from what I've seen today, people seem pretty friendly here too. You asked if I ever thought about living in the city. I guess with so many close friends in the outer ring, I've just never thought about leaving. So, if I want to really protect them, I can't do that.
Are you talking about becoming the Overlord?
Yeah, Proxy. I've been thinking a lot these past few days. Growing up with the stories of the Tour d'Inferno, I always wanted to become the Overlord to prove I was the strongest. But being the Overlord is more than just being the strongest. Even though Pompey's men caused trouble, he stepped in and resolved the situation. He even took care of the problems in Blazewood and with the Sons of Caledon.
Oh, okay. Now this makes more sense to me. It's clicking now. Cause when it came down, okay, cause Burnice, not Burnice, my bad. Caesar King, she's been spouting out this whole, oh, I'm the strongest. Even in her like character selection menu, she's been spouting, oh, I'm the strongest. Of course I am. And cheesing all the while. But like, we don't really see her skills in like negotiation or trying to solve issues between different gangs. We really don't see that side of her. Since the start of this quest, this entire story quest, we've seen her do nothing more really than kicking ass. Let's be honest. She's done nothing but kick ass the entire time. So the fact that we haven't seen her do no type of like fair negotiation between a different gang or whatever, even in her own in those character teasers they dropped, right? She's just kicking ass in all of them, right? There's no moment of, oh, she's negotiating peaceful trade or peaceful negotiation between another gang and her gang type shit. It's always been her kicking ass and then just coming home just to come shower or just to chill with the girls or whatever, right? We've only seen that. And she is coming to that realization that she's only been doing this whole, I'm the strongest shit. I'm trying to be the strongest. Right now realizing that the Overlord, cannot only just be the strongest. He must also be fair and just and understand how to solve situations and issues. AKA, you gotta be all around. You gotta be roundabout. Multifaceted. Right? And she is not multifaceted. And she's coming to realize that. AKA character development. Let's go.
I only just found out the reason the Overlord hadn't been seen for the past 6 months is because he had been working on negotiations with the other regions. I would have never thought of doing that. I didn't even know it was an option. When he laid out the terms, Lucy immediately saw the benefits of the new routes for the old oil field. But I only understood after she told me.
You know what? I think I relate to Caesar when it comes down to this, because I'm sort of the same. Like, I don't really understand something that someone like explains to me unless they explain it, unless they become more in depth and explain it to me. Other than that, I won't understand it. So I feel that. I do. I really feel it.
Casa has been working tirelessly for the town, bearing the brunt of all the pressure. Compared to them, I still have a long way to go.
Realizing your shortcomings is the first step to becoming a better person. And you have your strengths too, Caesar. When you found those goods in the hollow, you didn't get angry. You let Casa take them out first. At the time, we all thought Casa had betrayed us. But you still thought of the town's residents first, worrying the items would be corrupted in the hollow.
I think anyone else would do the same, right? Making sure everyone has enough to eat is more important than my pride or my feelings. But hearing you say that makes me feel a lot better. I might not be the smartest, but like a wild boar, once I set my sights on a target, I won't let up until I chase them down. Besides, I've got a great group of friends supporting me. Now it's time to focus on Tord Inferno. Pompeii is a great opponent. This time, we'll find out once and for all who's the best.
You know what it is? People want Caesar to be this whole hard, stiff ass around all her edges to only find that she got a sweet center. But niggas don't realize that actually Caesar got such shonen protagonist energy that they don't even recognize that as that being her character. She has shonen protagonist energy. But people either don't want to recognize that, or two, they haven't recognized that and they want something else from this character. That's what it is. They wanted her to be this rough and rowdy. Granted, she is rough and rowdy. Let's not act like she ain't. But they wanted her to be this hard, stiff ass that's always get upset about every little thing, lashes out everything. And the whole moment that just happened in the story, that just happened, just showed us why she isn't that type of character. So people tell us, oh, we want her to lash out. We want her to crash out even more, right? It's just not gonna happen. Granted, my thumbnail kind of inaccurate, but it's kind of still accurate at the same time because she crashes out reasonably. She doesn't crash out unreasonably. She does it with reason. Okay? Justified crash outs, aka. I've got to work on my friendship levels. I gotta try some coffee. Niggas just be sleeping everywhere on the street.
Greetings. What can I get for you?
Hit my line.
Sometimes stopping to take a break can help you go further.
And boom. Flame. Oh, also I need to check that whole energy overflow shit. I need to check that. How do I check it? Like this? Yep, there we go. Okay, so my energy overflowed to at least 320. Oh wow. New information in relation to the hollows. Oh my goodness. What's this? Oh, I got a new face thing, which is Caesar. Nice. Edit name card. I got his and hers now. But I hate the fact that it lacks color. Bro, it's still awesome that they freaking remove the clothes off the characters in some of this artwork. Just like bare booty naked all the way around. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. It just ass naked. Okay, do I gotta check anything else? No, I got a whole bunch of stuff I need to complete though. Achievements. Thank you. Thank you. New training stuff. 700 polychrome. What? That's kind of crazy. What's this? Okay, I'm gonna come out to this later. I forgot. How do I change my character? Okay, that's instant camera mode, but that's not what I'm looking for. No. Bro, how do I change? Oh my god. Dang, I forgot how to change my character while walking around.
Boss, here's the new route distribution sheet. The newly expanded freight routes have been assigned to the Sons of Caledon as per your instructions.
Yes, put it there.
Boss, you've worked so hard for these new routes. Are you really going to just hand them over?
If it weren't for Moore stealing the intelligence, I wouldn't have had to go through all this trouble. By the way, Moores insists he acted alone.
Oh, homeboy me mugging like crazy right now.
What do you think?
Well, boss, you know Moores was also thinking of our best interests.
You're giving me the answer to a question I never asked. But you don't seem too surprised by all this. Wanting to win isn't a bad thing. But since I'm the reigning overlord, we have to act with integrity.
All these furry chicks everywhere, bro, I ain't gonna lie. Your boy will be acting devious. There will be only one type of woman I'll spit game to in this whole world. Best believe it. It will be only the furry chicks. Oh, okay. There's not only gonna be furry chicks. I'm lying. I'm lying like a mother effer right now. All the chicks I will spit game to. All of them.
The motor league stability ensures the safety of the oil wells. If there's infighting, someone's going to get taken advantage of. By the way, I heard that you've had a lot of dealings with companies in the city lately.
That is absolutely untrue. It's just that we had some issues with the protective gear we arranged for the oil refinery. I had to find a way to handle it.
I hope so. Lucius, you're smart and ambitious, but always eager for immediate results. Don't let your cleverness backfire.
Yes, boss.
These documents never end. I've been feeling exhausted these days. Am I getting too old for this?
Oh my god, this nigga has been poisoning him. This nigga, oh.
Boss, you've been talking about the Tour d'Inferno a lot lately. You're clearly raring to go.
He's been poisoning this nigga.
Well said. Caesar may have some potential, but she's not ready to replace me yet.
But boss, please don't overwork yourself for the next few days. After all, for this grand event, you need to be in peak condition.
This man a villain for real. He's sitting here poisoning this nigga. I still haven't figured out how to freaking change my character back around. Oh, hold up. L3. Oh my god! Caesar and Lucian thing on here, finally. Or, well, the 3 members of the Sons of Caledon that's available for me to use is on here now. Now I get to freaking hit up Dayline and text them and then increase my friendship level with them. Awesome. I just want to say that I called it a long ass time ago that Lucius was the villain. I knew that nigga was the villain. The moment, granted, granted, I came to realize that he was going to be the villain when I heard his voice, because in the freaking, what was it? In the trailer, this high-pitched voice was present, and I didn't know who that voice belonged to. But in part 2 of my gameplay of it, I figured out it was him. He's gonna be the villain. Or not even part 2, more like part 1, because the moment I heard that nigga voice, it was a rap. But I was still curious. Well, not even curious about the Overlord thing, because I had the sneaking suspicion that mother effer killed off the Overlord or some shit. Well, he didn't do it back then, but he's definitely doing it now. He's poisoning this man. Also, I will say this. There's something I really do love about the whole Western theme, is that it always has this enjoyable Western level music. This country music. There's something about it that's so, like, enjoyable to listen to. Like, you can legitimately stand in place and just listen to it for hours on end. Granted, you more than likely will get to a point where you're tired of hearing it, but it's still gonna be worth hearing it. I played Toy Story 3, the video game, when that game back then when that game was out or whatever. And the whole main play area was full of the desert. And it had similar Western music. On the last stretch of the story, yep. Ooh, this kind of sucks that homegirl Burnice not on the team.
We fighting? Take me.
Let's take a break.
I am never gonna get over the fact that her entire body jiggles every time she drops that weapon. I'm never giving over that fact. I'm never getting over the fact that keeps happening. I love the jiggle physics in this game, and I love that it applies to everybody.
How can I help?
Jiggle physics. Jiggle physics.
Come on, let's get to work.
Not really jiggle physics, more like stiffness, but hold up.
Is it work time? Is food included?
A bit of jiggle physics.
Nothing to fear. The cunning hairs are here.
Blatant physics.
Standing by.
Jiggle.
Handmade Rena.
Jiggle.
I'll help you win. The lunch is on you.
A bit of a jiggle.
Ready and waiting.
Somewhat jiggle.
Time for some tailcare.
Not really jiggle, but it jiggles enough. You get what I'm saying, brother Nim.
Only the brave.
The jiggle is everywhere, and I love it. I'm never gonna get tired of it. Why is video game country so good while IRL country is so ass? I don't know. It's probably because we just create our own version of the countryside, and we make it more fun versus like the real life countryside that's really freaking ass cheeks. Unless you were born and raised there in the countryside and you find the fun in it.
Remember to buckle up.
Let's freaking get it. Oh, hold up. Gotta turn my autoplay on. And this music go stupid too. Please let this be a playable character. Please, 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 please let this be a playable character. Who is this? Rapper? Who? Star Rail rapper? I don't know who that chick is. She don't exist no more. Whoever this chick is, isn't her name Jenny something? Yo, she gotta be a playable character. She has to. Her design is top notch. And not only that, she reminds me of freaking Jinx from freaking Arcane. There's no way they're not gonna make this a playable character. It's no way. I refuse. I refuse to believe anything other than my imagination and my headcanon. This girl is gorgeous. What?
It's your favorite gal, Jolly Jenny here.
Yeah, Jolly Jenny. This girl is immaculate. If she don't become a playable character in this game, I'm gonna be upset. Genuinely. You don't get to make a character design like this and then throw on her banner and be like, okay, wish for her. No, I want this character. Gooner, gooner, gooner. Yep, you better believe it. I'm gooning expeditiously.
30, 40, or even 50 years ago.
This girl is awesome. Why isn't she a playable character? I hope she is a playable character. I hope. I swear, I hope. Because we got a long, lengthy version update stuff to go through. We got version 1.5 onward. Because, obviously, of course, like... Right, because we only know information up to like version 1.4 of this game, right? Unless y'all have new information that y'all have about something in 1.5 that I don't know nothing about that you would love to share.
A young man performed the miracle of diving into the flames and returning a hero. And in just a few minutes, new heroes will recreate the legendary Tord Inferno.
Oh, this the biker. This the race. Hold up. Oh my goodness, you starting to feel nervous when them gorgeous thighs and how she's arched on her bike is moving, brother? Not even brother, sister? Like, what are we talking about? There's nothing to be nervous about. You see these shakes?
Do what you're good at, Proxy, and leave the rest to us.
What's that thing flying around? Good question. Eyes wide open and take a gander at this, folks.
She needs to be a playable character. I don't care. Make her a playable character, damn it. Oh my god!
Every Tord Inferno is filmed by drones.
Homegirl got the thing that I was gooning over when Jane Doe was when 1.1 dropped and I played this Jane Doe quest. She got the very thing I gooned over the effing most. She got the shorts and she got the ripped pantyhose. It is a 10 out of... No, it's not even a 10 out of 10. It is a 15 out of 20. No, it's a 15 out of 10. No, hold on. Let me make my number even bigger. This is a 100 out of 10 for me personally. She got the two ponytails thing going on. You feel me? The nice pink hair. I ain't gonna lie. I don't say this. Activists have really ruined the whole dyeing your hair color a different color. Activists have really ruined that because niggas look at it and be like, oh, this person's crazy. Let me turn the other way, right? I blame them for killing the whole fun of dyeing hair color. I blame them for this because now people look at, because as I said, obviously, but her, oh my goodness, this chick look gorgeous. Good. Hold on, let me read. All we know is that Oboya squad character boys bios were semi-leaked. We have no clue about kits. People are thinking 1.5 is filler because 1.1 was filler and 1.3 is looking like filler. Really? I ain't gonna lie. This whole conceptual idea that 1.1 was filler, or the idea that 1.1 is filler, is kind of crazy to me. Granted, I can see why because it didn't touch on like the main story beat, but I feel like it was done on purpose. I feel like I don't think it was filler, honestly, because it was building up two characters that we have yet to see even in the main story or whatever, and building up their relationship or whatever and shit together. I would actively argue with someone who would claim that was filler. Me personally, even with Genshin Impact, when it comes down to some of their limited time events, those limited time events don't feel like filler to me. Granted, the only reason I would see why people would consider it filler, in Genshin at least, is because them damn things are not replayable, so it feels like filler.
This year, there's an unprecedented 10-minute broadcast delay inside and outside the Hollow. Enough chit-chat. Let's introduce this year's factions.
Oh, let me read. 1.1 didn't move the plot forward whatsoever. You can skip Undercover RB and you will miss nothing in regards to the main plot. That is true. Eventually, good filler is still filler. Extremely good filler is still filler. True. I won't lie. Hey, it's just like, it's just the whole thing with filler is right. It's like the moment someone labels something as filler, it immediately has a negative, connotation to it, right? Like when someone says, "Oh, this is filler," a lot of people, they turn their brain off immediately, be like, "Oh, well, it was bad. I'm not even going to attempt it, or I'm not even going to at least attempt to give it a chance to even rate it fairly."
We got the
battles have been a long time coming. The showdown's gonna be a blast.
You're quite confident, little girl. Do your best and try not to bore me.
Alright, folks. Take your positions.
Oh my goodness, the character designs in this game is just so immaculate. Also, let me read. That's fair, I can understand trying to avoid the term because of it. I'm used to taking a nuanced approach to it. My bad. I'm sitting here stuttering while I'm trying to read. But yeah, I'm the same way. Like when it came down to like Naruto and its filler, right? Some of that filler in Naruto honestly could have worked as being a part of the main story to flush out the side characters that don't really get touched up on in the main story. It really could have been used as such, but like they didn't use it, and therefore it's labeled as filler. Like the whole I think they had like the tuning exam when Naruto was absent during that time because he was still a genin when he came back, right? You had that whole arc, and in that same arc we meet the seven-tailed Jinchuriki, the bug girl Fu, right? And it's like, bro, that is such a main plot important thing, and you're telling me this is considered filler? What? That doesn't make sense to me. Naruto filler is very hit and miss. True. But still, it was still crazy to me that whole thing was considered filler when it was legitimately had main characters in it that were freaking doing stuff that made sense in universe because it was a part of the timeline. It, canonically speaking, that whole arc was a part of the timeline because it makes sense. They had a whole tuning arc. They came across that seven-tailed Jinchuriki. Gaara was also in a grip or whatever, and they were after the Jinchuriki, which is around the same time of that whole plot thread going on. But you get what I'm saying. That could have been a main plot point thing, or it could have been a part of the main canon story, but they didn't add that as a part of the canon story, which I really hate. Naruto has a lot of moments where shit is like, oh, this could have been a part of the main story, but they didn't click it as a main story piece, which is stupid in my honest opinion. Yeah, Kishimoto, I ain't gonna lie, Kishimoto, when it comes out to his Naruto, at least Naruto Shippuden, at least it's like some of it is like, bro, why didn't we focus on this when this clearly could have been a part of something? But anyway, that's enough of that. Let's continue.
We're about to enter the hollow. Cinderglow Lake, here we come.
This is about to get crazy. I can't wait. Let's get it. Okay. Drag left to move. Hold the button to consume. Accelerate. Watch. Okay. Hold press this button to perform a dodge. Hold on, I gotta move that can out away from my screen so that I can see all my buttons. There we go. Alright, let's get it. Uh-oh.
Alright, we're in the hollow.
Okay, that's that button.
Everyone, follow this path down into the depths of the hollow. I'll monitor this route in real time.
Obstacles detected on the road ahead.
Piece of cake.
I'm actually enjoying the F out of this right now.
Warning. Dangerous buildings above the road
Rush
ahead.
past them.
Oh, that was crazy close.
You okay?
Not at all.
Ah, damn, messed that up.
It's full of steam. That's what you get for being so slow.
Oh.
There are more and more ether crystals.
Oh my god, that was close.
Ether concentration levels.
Ah, damn.
Too. Be careful, everyone.
That was close. Oh.
Huh? There's a huge building over there.
Why are there these barrels around here?
Probably an oil refinery, right? Big Daddy told me this place used to be incredible.
No way I went in a circle.
Whoa, that was close.
Watch where you're going.
Ah, I missed it. Crap. Oh. Oh boy.
Warning. Fire detected on the road ahead.
Oh, snap. Come on.
Warning. Dangerous buildings above the road ahead.
That was close. Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. I swear I'm enjoying the F out of this right now.
That was a tough track.
Really? Is that all you got?
Just focus on your driving, okay?
I cannot see my screen right now, so don't even bother even thinking I'm gonna read it.
Watch out, it's getting more narrow up ahead.
Sit tight, Proxy.
Oh, this is tough. I'm freaking loving this.
The ground's shaking.
Uh-oh.
Everyone.
What the F? What did that happen? What happened to my king?
Proxy! Proxy! Wake up! Are you okay? Dang, that was quite an impact. Is your Bang Boo alright?
Get the second hidden achievement. I'm gonna let Fairy do it. Nah, okay. I'm gonna be dead ass. I am gonna come back and redo that part later. Kinda gonna lie, I think there was a pathway that I saw, but I didn't slide into it.
I'm fine. What about the others?
I don't know. Lucy and Lighter are missing. It's just you and me. When the boulder fell, the ground gave way and collapsed, forming a massive hole. And when I woke up, we were here.
Master, due to the spatial distortion caused by the severe tremors, you have deviated from the planned route. Recalculating your position. Additionally, before the rockfall, a significant release of energy was detected coming from both sides of the road. Please proceed with caution.
A significant release of energy? An explosion?
There were old oil facilities on that path. Did the explosion come from there?
Fairy can't obtain achievements. The second achievement is just clearing it in a minute and 40 seconds or less. Oh, okay. Then yeah, I'm gonna go and redo that shit.
What's this? When we fell in here, I got covered in this glittery dust.
Dust. Now that you mention it, Eos is covered in it too. Wait, isn't this stuff the ether powder left behind after a pure ether explosive goes off?
Belle, what did you just say? But the Outer Ring doesn't have advanced ether technology, and the city wouldn't sell such dangerous tech to the Outer Ring. So how did it get here?
That can only mean one thing. The explosion was no accident.
What? Who did this? Couldn't be Vanquishers, could it?
It's that slimy
We
nigga.
were at the starting line. Pompey told me to give it my all and give him a proper challenge. He seemed eager to compete. How could he stoop so low?
Caesar, although we can't jump to conclusions, with an incident as serious as this, there's no way today's race can continue as planned. The drone should have gotten it all on camera. Burnice is watching the race. We have to tell her the truth and get her to call it off.
Understood, Second Assistant. Connecting you now.
Oh, hey, Proxy, it's you. What are you calling me for? Everything looks to be going smoothly in the Hollow, and we haven't encountered any battles so far.
Huh? Burnice, didn't you see what just happened?
What? Did something happen?
Belle, something's wrong. Ferry says the footage being broadcast has been tampered with. It's not just ours. Even the footage of the Overlord is fake. The footage from both sides has been swapped out. I don't think this is just about stopping us from winning the Tour d'Inferno.
You're right. It seems the enemy is deliberately blocking information from the Hollow. And there's ether explosives appearing where they shouldn't be in the Outer Ring. Could they be targeting Cinder Lake?
Are you saying Cinder Lake might be in danger?
Yes, I think Belle's guess makes sense.
Caesar, you're the leader of the Sons of Caledon and our client. So what's the plan? We can try to get out of the Hollow right now and tell everyone about what happened. Or?
You're stating the obvious, Proxy. We're heading to Cinder Lake. We can't just sit back and watch. As long as we can protect Cinder Lake, we'll figure the rest out.
Understood, Caesar. Faven will respect and follow your decision.
Wait. What are you all talking about? It sounds like something crazy happened, but it doesn't make any sense.
Don't worry, Burnice. I'll explain everything to you later. Belle, Caesar, you two should get going. You've got to regroup with Lighter and Lucy.
Man, I love how Caesar looks. Caesar has such a cute face. She got such a cute and lovable face. Also, Wizard, why did you retract your message? Like, I saw what it said, but I don't think you needed to retract it unless you... Oh, hold up. Never mind, don't worry about it. I was wrong. It's 50 seconds. It's a minute and 50 seconds or less. Cool.
Let's go, Proxy. We don't have much time.
Biosignals detected in the area ahead.
Ugh, there's no end to these things!
That was Lucy's voice. Let's hurry!
Man, every female character in this game got cake. Well, not every last one of them, but like majority. Oh, got that. I wonder how much longer the shield gonna last. This two-man mission looking devious.
I have arrived.
Caesar and the Proxy! Seriously? What took you so long?
Are you guys all right?
Boss, don't worry. We're fine. But the collapse just now was not normal. Seems like it was caused by ether explosives.
That's the conclusion we came to, too. Looks like someone is trying to harm Cinder Lake. We have to get there fast.
Wait! If you're going to Cinder Lake, you need a bike!
Note, I've already detected the coordinates of 3 motorbikes.
That's great news. Proxy, take us there now.
Let's move. Hey, I'm gonna say this too. I noticed something. Okay, it's not that I noticed it, but rather it's something that's so blatantly obvious. That really sucks when it comes down to like Western media trying to depict cool female characters, right? Or trying to depict these female characters that's like independent and don't need no man type stuff, right? Is that granted? I'm pretty sure it's pretty self-explanatory, but still, it's like, how can I say this? It's like in anime, right? Or in anime or in like games like this, like it doesn't ever feel like the female characters are like these chicks that trying to be like, oh, I'm better than I'm the greatest thing since sliced bread type shit because I'm a woman, right? It doesn't ever come off across that way, and it gives people like room, not just room, but gives people love and appreciation towards these female characters in these games, in these more Asian games, more particular, like regardless if it's a fan service heavy game or not. It's like it's like I feel so much respect for like the characters in this game, or like female characters in like Eastern media versus like Western media for the most part, unless it's like certain shows in Western media that I respect the female characters more or love them more in comparison. It's certain moments, you feel me?
Hey! I won't budge! Even one step!
Load up and roll out! Catch this one!
Feeling fired up?
Bang on! No.
Weaklings!
This way. There's a spatial fissure nearby. Biosignals detected nearby.
Let's go take a look.
I'm not seeing any more chests around here.
It's Morse. That's weird. Why isn't he with the Overlord and the others?
Boss, that guy just now was holding a pair of binoculars. He seemed to be looking at something at the foot of the mountain. It's where the explosion happened.
Moors, what's your status? Have you seen the Sons of Caledon? Where have they gone to?
Reporting in, boss. I've been monitoring their route as instructed, but I still haven't seen any sign of them yet.
Still haven't seen them. Those young'uns know how to handle themselves. Now that they're facing some real trouble, they can't take it.
Boss? You okay?
Moors, of course the Overlord is fine. Didn't you see him cut down those ethereals just now with a single slash?
Ooh, I'm not gonna lie. Homeboy Lucius, he look a little more saucier in his 3D model than his 2D visual. I'm not gonna lie. He looked cleaner. He looked like a threat.
Lucius, enough trying to suck up to me. After all these years with me, you still haven't gotten over those bad habits of yours. Turning tail and running at the first sign of danger, and underestimating your enemies when victory's within reach. As a biker and second in command of the Vanquishers, you aren't fit to lead with that attitude.
Boss, I get what you're saying. I've always been slow to learn. If it wasn't for you, I would never have even seen the shadow of Cinder Lake.
Enough. In the past, you would have fled at the mention of the Tour d'Inferno, but now you've insisted on coming along. That counts as progress. Moors, keep an eye on the Sons of Caledon. We aren't far from Cinder Lake.
Not good. The Vanquishers are way ahead of us.
But by the sounds of it, Pompey knew nothing about the explosion.
Is it just me, or does something feel off about that Moors guy? The explosion at the foot of the mountain just now caused a huge landslide. You can see the rising smoke and dust from here, even without binoculars.
Roxy, you're onto something. Seeing something like that would usually cause alarm. Even if Moors was sent to spy on us, it's still weird that he didn't even mention this to the Overlord.
Hey, Caesar, pipe down!
Huh? Who's there?
Moors, time to surrender.
Not gonna happen!
This man getting cooked right now.
Victory is in sight!
Only champions make history.
This isn't good. He's trying to get away!
Nah, don't let this nigga leave.
Moors, you coward!
Boss, he escaped through the fissure.
Moors must have had something to do with the explosion back there. What? I got a bad feeling about this!
Now's not the time for this. Focus on dealing with the ethereals in front of us.
Smoked him.
The Sons of Caledon talked a big game about having a showdown, but this has been disappointingly dull.
Boss, you might have a soft spot for that Caesar, but it's their own fault for being so useless.
Oh, the music cranking out. You already know it's about to go down.
But dull can be a good thing.
I love this.
At least we won't have to worry about Cinder Lake for a few years.
Oh my god. It's a freaking ether bomb. This nigga Lucius is devious.
What's with all these ether crystals coming out of nowhere?
The ether aggregation catalyst can accelerate the crystallization of free-floating ether particles. This is tech developed by City Enterprises to increase ether production, and it works wonders in the unique environment of Cinder Lake.
Lucius, do you mean you...
That's right, Pompeii. I've replaced your spark stone. Cinder Lake will be completely extinguished soon. Oh, and one more thing I almost forgot to mention. When using this catalyst, the nearby ether concentration will skyrocket.
Oh, nah. Don't tell me this nigga polluted him with ether particles or concentration in his drink that he gave him. So when the bomb gave off, homeboy would mutate and become an ether. So this dude, so the bike monster that's the ether is Pompeii?
Especially for those with a weak aptitude for ether.
This nigga a villain for real.
It will have serious consequences.
This is some devious shit. I can't believe this.
Lucius, how dare you?
And what's even crazier, I thought Lucius would make himself become that monster rather than him turning homeboy into that. That's what I thought originally. Thank God this was a crazy twist because I did not see this coming.
You won't get away with this!
How dare you give me another scar! You monster! Despite being so corrupted, you still have this much strength!
To think I ever had such high hopes for you. I was blind! Do you understand the impact of colluding with the city's ether companies? What it'll do to this place?
And not only that, the beat switching up to become distorted is crazy work. I swear I love the music in this game so much.
Did you really think we all shared your old-fashioned ideals of freedom and morality, boss? The weak and the worthless have no place in this age. With the power of ether, I will establish a new order in this leaderless outer ring. A kingdom completely under my control.
You know what's so crazy? This feels like God and Lucifer having a back and forth. This is what this feels like to me.
What is it?
Boss, we found the Sons of Caledon. They're about to reach Cinder Lake.
What? All those explosives didn't take them out?
This beat is stupid good. I'm jamming over here. Y'all can't see me jam, but I'm jamming.
We have to retreat for now. Seeing Cinder Lake snuffed out would have been a 90, but now it's down to a 60. Sorry, boss. Time to say goodbye. At least you'll be out of your misery.
Now that homeboy's sword is tough.
Wait a minute. I just remembered.
This dude, Lucius, is a true villain.
Aren't you disappointed you couldn't face the Sons of Caledon in a final showdown?
This man a villain for this. He's a true villain for this shit.
Warning. A significant increase in ether concentration near Cinderglow Lake has been detected.
What? What's going on?
There aren't any cameras near Cinder Lake, so we can't be sure. But it's definitely not a good sign.
Damn. Does that mean we're too late?
No matter what, Lucy. We have to get there as fast as we can. Proxy, where are our bikes?
The Fisher took them to a place not too far away. Come with me. Barry, how's the situation at Cinder Lake looking?
Rising ether concentration levels detected. I have also detected that Cinder Lake's heat signature is shrinking.
I knew it! Cinder Lake is in trouble.
We're almost there. Our rides are up ahead.
But it's gonna suck. Cause homeboy would have already turned into that monster before we even get there.
We're almost there. Cinder Lake is just ahead. Caesar, that's...
Oh man! Hang in there!
The corruption is too severe. Caesar! Something's wrong with Cinder Lake! There are ether crystals everywhere! What on earth happened here?
It's Lucius. He betrayed me.
We'll get you out now. We can deal with the rest
There's
later.
no time. Caesar, listen. You must protect Cinder Lake.
Oh man!
This nigga became Ghost Rider. No. Let's be honest. This nigga's out here became Ghost Rider. His whip sitting here driving around like he got a mind of his own, spinning around and running around like a freaking maniac is wild. But also rip rip to the king, the homie Pompey. But nonetheless, homeboy turned into a sick ass monster though, for real. You know what? I'm curious to know, is this how some of the citizens or the Conrians of in Genshin felt like when they turned into monsters of the abyss? I wonder if this is how they felt like, or that's how the transformation looks like or feels like. Because we still haven't seen that yet in game. I don't think so. We haven't seen someone transform into a monster of the abyss, like human transform into an abyssal monster. We haven't seen that yet, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. Turning into an ethereal is painful. Now you know. True, and the music going stupid right now.
Oh man!
It's useless. He's completely turned into an ethereal.
Damn it! This is all Lucius is doing. He's the one conspiring with an ether corporation to extinguish Cinder Lake.
That's right.
Oh, she did a barrel roll? Hold up, I did not know Caesar can do that. Did y'all see that? Homegirl did a front barrel roll with her shield. I didn't even peep it. I saw it. That was crazy, actually.
Do whatever he pleases.
Warning. Rising ether activity detected.
What?
And the winner is me!
Victory's mine!
Full throttle! I'll win! End of story!
Stop the raging blaze!
Rocky, buddy,
Let's off!
This nigga going stupid right now. Oh no, this is devious. This is some devious work.
Out of our way, old man! If this keeps up.
The enemy is exhausted. Hold on a little longer.
Are you guys okay?
Caesar, don't worry about us. Just think about winning. This is the only way for the Overlord to rest in peace.
Understood. Leave it to me.
You did your best to load up and roll out. Direct hit.
That's all you've got.
Stop the raging blade.
Catching these crazy shots to the face right now.
Recover again.
Uh-oh. I almost died. He almost caught me in that circle.
Nice one. Not one step further.
Looks like I win, Pink. Strike zone.
Come on, face me head on.
Clear the road.
Can't stop a raging blaze.
Good work, Piper.
Steel tusk is waiting.
Let's off.
Final blow.
Come on, just a bit more.
I do not like how that man died just now. I feel sad.
We finally did it.
But the Cinder Lake, in a few minutes, it'll be completely extinguished.
How ironic. Even with the Spark Stone, it's too far away. There's nothing we can do.
Without oil, what does Lucius plan to do with the old oil field?
Unless a miracle happens.
Time for a Natlan reference. Let's get it.
I'll get the Spark Stone there.
What? Wait. No. Caesar, you can't be...
Caesar! Have you lost your mind? You'll die!
10 toes moment.
You're right, Lucy. Even without oil, we can still make a living somewhere else. But what
Oh
if
my
people
God.
don't have a choice?
They trying to catch their boss so easy.
This is what I have to do.
Oh yeah, 10 toes! My king!
Don't look at me like that. Because I'll start to feel afraid.
Oh my God. Don't tell me they did what I think they just did. Nah. I will be shocked.
Wait, there's an abnormal spatial fluctuation nearby. It's like something is coming our way.
It's not over yet. Where is it?
He ready to fight. My king lives! All hail the king! Let's freaking get it! All hail the king! My king a 10 toes down chick and I respect it wholeheartedly. This is the only time I ever become a feminist. My king, the coolest character in the game, hands down. Ain't no one else come close. Jane Doe who? Nigga, what? Get out of here. We don't need Jane Doe when we got Caesar King around here. That shit was awesome. Bro, I feel so satisfied right now. Oh yeah, that was it right there. That was gas.
Well, everything's packed. We're ready to head back home.
Proxy! Good thing you haven't left. I almost missed seeing you off.
Caesar, I told you. Shouldn't have rushed over here.
Whew. Is this thing not in autoplay or am I tripping?
I told you I'm just the acting overlord. That day, even though Pompey threw in the Sparkstone that was replaced by Lucius, he was the first one to reach the finish line. The overlord title should be his.
Caesar, speaking of Lucius, any news on his whereabouts?
Nothing yet. We haven't found his man Moors either. That no-good snake. We sent Burnice and Piper to cut him off, but he got away. Looking through the stuff he left behind, we found evidence that he was colluding with an ether corporation in the city, combined with Eos's recordings that day. The old oil-field bikers are well aware of what he did. Proxy, I didn't get to thank you after leaving the Hollow. We saved Cinder Lake thanks to you.
Couldn't have done it without you, Caesar. When Cinder Lake was about to go out, I almost gave up hope. All I could do was watch as you rode away, getting further and further from us.
Hey, don't get emotional on me. I was saved by the fissure hidden under the vent. Isn't it crazy how that went down?
A friend who's an expert on this said that due to the complex air currents around the fissure, ether particles are unable to stabilize, preventing it from being sealed off. Due to the balance between the natural gas and the ether particles, the fissure won't be moving anywhere. It's probably been there for decades.
Diving into the fiery sea, the hero returns valiantly. When the first overlord reached the lake, maybe that's where he jumped in too.
Who'd have thought the legend of the first overlord was true? Well, this was an unexpected discovery.
People back then didn't know about the fissure, and the first overlord probably forgot what happened to him. So that's where the divine intervention part of the legend came from.
True, but isn't the existence of a fissure right in the middle of Cinder Lake already pretty divine intervention-y?
Do you remember what happened after you fell into the fissure?
Parts of it, but it's hazy. I thought I was done for. In the darkness, I thought I would lose consciousness pretty quickly. But I could feel every part of the overwhelming pressure as I passed through the fissure. Then, I saw a light in the darkness and instinctively pulled back on the throttle and sped towards it. Next thing, I came out right on top of you all.
It was unbelievable. After you said, "We meet again," the next thing out of your mouth was, "Lucy, if I die, the Sons of Caledon are yours."
She's always had her eye on taking over as the leader of the Sons of Caledon. And in that moment, I suddenly realized that I'd never made that clear before. I thought she'd be relieved. That lunatic jumped up, shouted, "I don't want your leftovers!" and straight up slapped me in the face.
That's crazy. She slapped her in the face? That should have been animated. Why didn't they show me?
That was intense. Lighter and I were completely stunned.
My face was even swollen the next day. You guys all had a good laugh about it. But this time, I really worried you all. Since you're heading back to the city, let me give you something as a memento.
Oh, now I can understand the picture on this more. It's him. It's the first Overlord falling into the fire. I just now realized that.
Oh, it's a Sunflint.
Yeah, all of the Sons of Caledon chipped in. It's a shame I didn't have time to help with the weaving. I just drew the design in the middle.
Thanks. I'll take good care of it.
You're always welcome in the Outer Ring, Proxy. May you rise from the ashes.
This, I'm not gonna say this sucks. This is gas. This whole quest was gas. Granted, I could have sworn there was a cutscene with Burnice in it, where there was an explosion in the background, and she was just like standing there with her glasses on, basically being like, "Ha, you missed," type shit. Granted, it may be in something else, or maybe I just didn't come across it yet. My girl Piper. Oh, hold on. Guess I can read some of y'all comments this time while I'm at it. Okay, the beginning. The beginning of the game is when we saw someone turn into a abyssal monster in Genshin. I don't remember that. Yeah, discretionary dodge and neutral dodge have different animations for all characters. Oh, okay. So now should I try the real boss? I will try the real boss fight. Just let you know, Jesus. It's just a bunch of talking, but more or less done. We have enemies list now. Also, a bit of lore. Real as well. Perlman, Shara, Hugo, and Lucius. I forgot. Who was Hugo again? I forgot who Hugo was. Someone let me know who Hugo was. I forgot about that motherfucker. That's a part of Burnice's agent story, which isn't released yet. Oh, okay. That sucks. That makes sense now. Yep, the way this chick be talking, the way Piper be talking, she be talking like she a damn adult. So I'm gonna take it as she's an adult. Oh my goodness, I didn't even know this homeboy back there. This man is something else. Hold up, I gotta get a pig. Ten toes. Not even 10 toes, 2 toes for real. I respect this character design. This is legitimately kind of tough for real. This is how you know this game is gonna have so many different characters of so many different body types. Which, granted, I'm not the one that's like advocates for this whole every character needs a whole different body type instead of the standard one, like trying to like make like obese characters be playable characters type shit. Like I'm not on that type of mentality, but I am on the mentality of like make more characters like this. I respect characters like this. These type of characters look awesome. Hugo Vlad, Lycan's old partner in crime. Oh, so that must be his story quest. I haven't done his story quest yet. Reading us. You know, I would love for these characters to remain. Actually, I'm gonna really miss Burnice. I'm gonna miss you and these cheeks. I ain't gonna lie. Good golly, and these legs. The legs of these girls are different. A boy, your brother over here about to freaking act stupid. Can I call you? Wait, can you talk to Big Daddy? Oh, hold up, let me see. I don't think I even attempted to. Oh, I guess I can. Oh, so Hollow Zero swallowed swallowed the old Aerodu, which is why he was here. You know, a lot of it really does suck that some of these NPCs that could really be like goated NPC characters or goated playable characters more than likely won't become playable characters. Trying to read as fast as possible. My girl Lucy. Also, I'm gonna say this: the animation of seeing Lucy cry was so great. I'm like, bro, whatever engine they're using for Zenless, Genshin already need to be on it right now. I ain't gonna lie. Either Genshin has now decided to switch to that engine, or they've created a different engine to run Genshin on. That's more, for Genshin. Because whatever Zenless got going on for his engine, it is going stupid crazy. I ain't gonna lie, the entire animation where she was sitting there seeing Caesar, dive into the flaming abyss, I ain't gonna hold you. I was sitting here wondering to myself, when is she gonna cry? And then she finally cried, and I was like, okay, yeah, there we go. That's what I wanted to see. Oh, so her dad is actively looking for her ever since she ran away. But she just chilling out here in the outer ring, which I'm curious to know how long she's been out here for. And not only that, my girl Caesar became Overlord, and not in the fashion that you would expect. Or I think it is a fashion that you would expect, but it did to me feel like it wasn't like, well, since there was a lot of moving pieces, of course it wasn't gonna be like, oh, they both made it to the Cinder Lake, and then now it's like, okay, so who's gonna throw their thing in there first type shit, right? I just don't know how to describe it, because I'm trying to think of something to parallel Caesar's succession to becoming Overlord 2. I can't think of whose succession in any other in Genshin matches this or Star Rails. I'm trying to think of something, but I can't think of one. Acting Overlord should probably get the title proper when we take down Lucius. That sounds interesting. Oh, if she is acting as like the acting Overlord for now until she settles into the position and just accept the fact that she is Overlord, then without a shadow of a doubt, then it'll be similar to like Jean in Genshin Impact. Granted, Jean in Genshin Impact got everything locked down. I don't think I've ever once seen Jean struggle to have shit in like order. So the story is finished, smartass.
I can't see Caesar and the others in the rearview mirror anymore. That must mean we've almost left the outer ring.
Cinder Lake is safe, and Caesar is the new Overlord. Our outer ring adventure has finally come to a successful end.
It feels like Cinder Lake was just about to go out, and now we're driving home listening to music. It seems almost like a dream.
I'll take even finish the story. Screw y'all. Yo, what's up, Jay? You just missed out on the end of my gameplay of the Tour d'Inferno, bro, and my reaction to it. I ain't gonna lie, you may have to go backwards in time and watch the stream a little further back, cause bro, I was enjoying every moment of it. Oh my god, it was great.
You sound a little emotional.
Although we could only prove the fissure in Cinder Lake exists from its effects, apart from Caesar's bold gamble, there really was no other way to save it. But seeing Caesar fall, that helpless feeling, I never thought I'd go through it again. Just like that time.
Wise.
Belle? You really have to admit we're family in moments like this. You must be thinking the same thing. This is the edge of the city. Eos and Ferry are here too. It's time.
Where these niggas going? No way. Where are they going?
Second assistant, you have deviated from your course. Recalculating a new route home.
Don't worry, Ferry. We're going the right way. The road we're taking now is the real way home.
This is a little crazy.
We're here. Let's go up.
Damn, I clicked the button.
Don't forget your scarf.
I clicked the button by mistake.
It feels like we haven't been back in a long time, Belle.
Fairy, do you know where this is?
Search complete. This is the center of the chasm at the edge of New Eridu. The chasm, which preceded New Eridu, was the product of the large uncontrolled hollow disaster in Eridu, often called the fall of the Old Capital. To deal with the out-of-control Hollow Zero during the fall of the Old Capital, Eridu's leaders at the time detonated the 14 Shuryu pillars from the southwest to the northeast. The power of the explosion sparked a strong geological chain reaction, bringing about the formation of the chasm.
That's right.
There's nothing in the chasm that can be corrupted, so Hollow Zero can't convert more etheric energy to expand, which prevents it from getting out of control.
New Eridu could only be built because of it. Without it, if you keep driving from here, you'll end up on the road to the northern side of Eridu, which is really close to the throne quarter. Within 10 minutes, you'll come upon a massive statue.
That belongs to the White Star Institute. Turning left before the statue takes you to the former main road number 7 of the Minerva Quarter. On the left side of the road were all the old civilization antique shops that Wise liked to go to. He was just a kid back then, and always fell for fake antiques.
And on the right side of the road were all the dessert shops and snack stores that Belle loved. I couldn't resist Belle's whining and ended up buying more treats than she could ever finish.
I couldn't finish them? As soon as any snacks were placed on the table, everyone would grab them up within a minute. Or have you forgotten?
This is so sad, but at the same time, I will say this. It does suck that in Genshin Impact, it's like, granted, they do have moments like this in Genshin Impact when it comes down to the traveler talking to their siblings sometimes, or talking to Dainsleif sometimes. But like, since it's not voice acted and it's just like, oh, just dialogue on the screen, it doesn't feel as immersive. It doesn't feel as more impactful. This feels impactful to me. Genshin really got to change up this way his storytelling goes. It does, especially in terms of the traveler.
How could I forget? So, at the end of main road number 7, after you pass 3 security gates, you'll see a beautiful building.
Our teacher is right there. She'll be at the entrance with Eos waiting for us. She always liked to stand to the right of the building's plaque.
The Helios Academy. That's our real home. It's there now as well, just across the chasm, deep inside Hollow Zero, under the rubble of the old capital's ruins.
Teacher, we're back. It's been a while this time, and a lot's happened.
Master, second assistant, please allow me to express my condolences for the significant individual who has passed away. Should you wish, I can search for her name and accurately determine her location on the memorial monument.
Carol Arna.
That name was not found in the database of victims from the fall of the old capital. Only one matching result was found in the related information. Resulted in the uncontrollable Hollow Zero, leading to the great tragedy of the fall of the city. The main culprit, Senior Research Director Carol Arna of the Helios Academy, along with others involved, will forever be etched on the Pillar of Shame. Speculation. The name provided earlier was incorrect, or the matching information belongs to another person with the same name.
No, it's no mistake. The person officially responsible for the fall of the old capital is Carol Arna.
She was our teacher.
She taught us, raised us. The HDD system and Eos are among her many achievements. She also saved us when the old capital fell.
What? Okay, so that professor... Okay, so correct me if I'm wrong. That professor that we saw in that trailer for Zenless, right? That little teaser trailer for, like, the story or whatever other factions we're gonna come across in the game that's, like, more expansive to, like, the lore and whatnot. There was a character that had their head in the form of fire. And I could have sworn that that person was a man this entire time. Unless I'm thinking that that dude is someone else. Or if I'm thinking that that dude is someone else entirely. The professor is not her? Okay, perfect. I was about to say, what? That was a chick this whole time? Why they kept referring to him as he then? Anyway, let me continue. Let me finish this out. Then I'm gonna read the rest of what y'all talking about.
Barry, didn't you ask us why we wanted to investigate Hollow Zero? This is our reason.
We became proxies so we could collect enough observation data to one day head back to where Helios Academy once stood, deep in Hollow Zero.
We're confident that if there are clues anywhere, it's got to be there.
Belle and I are prepared to swear on our lives that our teacher isn't the one responsible. We have to uncover the truth about the fall of the old capital and clear our teacher's name. She's innocent, because...
Warning, an unknown entity has been detected nearby.
Huh? Now? Who would come here?
You're the head of Section 6.
Holy shit. That's crazy. So does she have a friend or a family member whose name is written on the, you know, stone of shame? Anyway, let's continue.
That's correct. And you're the leaders of the independent investigation team with the exceptional guide, Bangbo. I did not anticipate being bested by you.
Also, I love this English voice actor.
Remember us?
She's my favorite. She's one of my favorite.
Bested by us. What do you mean? I am training to be the first to reach the Chasm Memorial. I would like to spend some more time with her alone.
I can't remember who this voice actor's name is, but she is one of the best female voice actors in the game, in the English dub, in my opinion. In English voice acting, dub, or whatever. She is my favorite. Every character she's voice acted, in both anime or in games, she's always sold it for me. It's always been stellar. And she also voice acted one of my favorite female protagonists in all of fiction.
So you're here to pay your respects to the deceased too? Yes, my mother.
Oh, damn.
My condolences. I hope you can find peace soon.
Thank you. But I don't intend to find peace.
You don't want to find peace?
Indeed. I shall not seek peace until all those responsible for the fall of the old capital are apprehended. I'll catch them all. None will escape me.
Okay, so she's on her Sino shit right now. That's what that means. She on her Sino shit. She about to go hunt down every academic mother effer who caused the fall of Eridu, and she gonna bring them back so they can face justice. And not only that, let's be honest, Miyabi looked like Batman's daughter. Yes, justice. I am Miyabi, and I seek justice with my blade. Yes, justice. Shing, shing. Oh my goodness, this is freaking hilarious. Oh my god. Whew. Tour d'Inferno. This was gas. Oh my goodness. This was great. And then kind of conclude the entire quest by going to sleep. Damn, we still got stuff to talk about? Shit. Oh, look. EOS and Bang Boo 18. Okay, so there's clearly more shit going down. This story is not over. Oh, hold on, let me read this. Miyabi is Tainari's long-lost sister from another dimension. I can see it. And I ain't gonna lie. The only thing Miyabi is missing is a tail. But I think I understand why they didn't give her a oh, damn. Oh, damn. Not just hold on. Where's my camera? This is more than just oh damn. This is good lord. Oh my goodness, these thighs are something devious. You is a shameless woman. You hear me? How dare you come dressed up looking like this on a Saturday morning, 1:30 in the morning. You don't come dressed to a brother's apartment looking like this. I gotta examine everything. Oh my god, a zipper. Oh yeah. Oh yes. Yes, oh my goodness gracious. All the way up. This character was designed to be looked up from head to toe. I don't care. Not only that, I mess with these ornament pieces she got going on her left arm and on her hair. This stuff is kind of tough for real. Also, yes, I'm gooning righteously. I am not being down horrendous. I ain't gonna lie, you look like a blatant main character next to these lame NPCs, co-workers who don't do nothing. Look at these niggas. Bum lame. Look at this NPC number 9, and oh my god, y'all all number 9. Lame. No life whatsoever. Anyway, talk my queen. Oh damn, she got the longest name. Tsukishiro Yanagi. Tsukishiro Yanagi. Did I pronounce that name right? I'm gonna start calling her Shiro since I know that's a part of her name. I'm gonna call her Shiro. Yo, what's up, Shiro? Bro, what is this back and forth? I like that homegirl is really trying to unwind right now by trying to find a movie that does not remind her of work. This girl hates having to overwork. You can tell by the way she's talking. Homegirl wants to unwind so freaking bad. I feel her for real. At least I got a taste of this character before her release, whatever. Bro, I gotta go follow this chick. Are we serious? Let me read. It just occurred to me that Haru is the only person that refers to Yanagi as Tsukishiro. Wonder why that is. Wait, isn't Tsukishiro like her first name, right? Because I know in Japan Like referring to people by their last name or referring to people by their first name is kind of disrespectful unless that person gives you permission to do so. Granted, I don't know how it is in China. China could be completely different. Don't ask what I'm doing right now. That's none of y'all business. I gotta finish out more of the Hollow Zero stuff. I got to. But I'm gonna take a picture of your fine ass before I go. Because best and believe, I'm gonna have a thumbnail for you when you eventually arrive. Make it a good pic. Save that. I'm gonna get a pic of your back door too. Cause best believe you going on the thumbnail for real. Oh yeah, this is gonna be a great thumbnail. Just like my Ching Yi one. I love how unique they made it for Caesar to text to the proxy because she has a broke phone and she can't even fully type the sentences properly or whatever unless she's using a different phone, but still. That's so freaking awesome. Yes, Piper. Yeah. Yep. I'm gonna start. Okay, this is what I'm gonna do. When it comes down to these interactions with these characters, I'm gonna start with the Sons of Kaladin and move my way downward. So the first character I'm gonna start with is Piper. Oh, I guess I'm done now. Hopefully I'm done. I know. I got plenty of time to claim that. I don't need to wish for nothing. Okay, so I guess the first thing I would start work on is that other one. Bata? Shut up, Red. Anyway, let me go back up and then read downward. Because I know I missed some things I didn't bring up. Also, I figured out what you meant by 07. Mendez or okay, read that part. Read that. I can put Genshin can't. Yep, that's about the engine. The bike furries are coming too. Now we just wait to see how and why they flip. I think Lord should probably Lucius. Read it. Oh, also read J. Talking. If you pick Wise, Bell almost cries during the car ride. Oh wow, really? I've been saying that Genshin storytelling needs help since launch, which I agree with to a certain extent. When it comes, like, how can I say this? I feel like Genshin, at least his storytelling for Genshin was, I understand that it wasn't the best in Mondstadt or in Leeway. It surely was not the best when it came down to Inazuma, but we know reasons why for that. I feel like a lot of reasons for why Genshin storytelling really dropped off, or people were like, man, just turned away from the story. It probably really happened in Inazuma. Inazuma, I think, really dropped off a lot of people. Granted, I'm hearing Sumeru dropped off a lot of people, but I feel like the reason for that is just like BS in my opinion. Granted, it could be valid. Firehead dude is probably technically calling it now. Okay, so just Miyabi Sim. About that. Okay, boom. I read it off from top to bottom. I guess now, oh shit, it's 1:40. I'm trying to think what I'm gonna do right now. It's 3 hours right now. I'm probably gonna drag this out until 2 o'clock. No, probably like 2:30. But at 2 o'clock, I have to walk away because I gotta give my mom her medicine or whatever. So, yeah. I guess now I'm gonna hop into the VC since I got time.
Who joined?
Yeah.
Like he's not here. Maybe he'll go away.
Okay.
Cricket.
Anywho, what y'all talking about?
Cricket. Frog.
Cat. Moo.
Dog.
Potato.
Goodness gracious. These niggas really ain't got nothing better to do.
Oh boy. You're not talking.
Oh, I'm listening. I'm listening to y'all sounding goofy as fuck right now. Add. Boom.
So what do you think of the story now, Kyla?
It was great. Shoot, I was squealing like a girl the whole time.
Well, I know. I was hearing it.
Granted, but there's always one piece of the story. You zip your mouth, sorry.
So we are just going to acknowledge that testosterone's in short supply over here.
What? I enjoyed the story. Get off my dick, bro. Anywho, what the freak was y'all talking about this whole time?
I was right on essay killer.
Yeah, we solved life's problems. We found the cure for cancer, but we decided that we're going to sell out to the pharmaceutical companies to get a cut for not releasing the cure.
What else we did?
We talked about some characters.
We solved world hunger.
Yeah, we were actually going to give that one for free, but Red got hungry and ate the damn formula.
We also find out something about Red.
Oh, dear God.
Oh, really? I gotta hear this. Unless you want me to turn my mic off.
That's up to you, but me and Trey found out something about Red. Eso no es verdad, Red, ¿verdad que sabemos algo sobre ti?
Well, you're not here. You say the pocket punching bag.
Look, man. Just admit it to other people, man. Not just to us. You have to admit it to other people. All right, you can't be too embarrassed about it. Yeah, he came out and we found out that he likes to think of Jesus as his poppy.
That's some wild work, I'm not gonna lie.
Bro, he has me, my volume when I talk to him, he has me maxed out so he can hear my voice.
I mean, I got you maxed out as well because sometimes you be whispering.
Jesus ASMR for Red over here.
I know, right? Mi amor, Red, ¿cómo te sientes? ¿Estás suave? ¿Estás ahí tranquilo allá?
No, slower and suave. More slower and suave.
Oh my God.
Mi amor, bro, ¿cómo estás, mi amor? ¿Estás bien? ¿Quieres dar tu oído?
just blushing. Like, I have no idea what you just said, but... Oh.
Anyway, as y'all can see, or as I was watching the stream right now, I'm surrounding myself with a bunch of goofy people. Truly.
You like it. Granted, I can't stay here for long because I need to wake up before 6, so I'll probably stay here until...
Oh, you're gonna say for later?
What do you think?
Nothing.
Well, I'm gonna say, like, what, you think I'm recording this week? Recording your voice while we talk?
I never said that, alright?
Wait a minute.
Oh.
Mission?
Oh, later, Wizard. See you later, bro. I understand.
Mission. TV meeting.
I don't know. You said over there that we think that you're recording my voice. I said I never said that.
On audio reply says you think you save it for later.
I mean, I referring to your homework.
Wait,
I mean, listen, if there's something you want to say, go ahead. I'm not gonna...
Bro, you over here glitching out with every word you say. Are you good?
Sounds like you're in a different dimension, dude.
Yeah.
My mic keep unplugging.
Let me check the signal. Hold on.
Okay, you see why I have to go through and you have to punch him out.
Oh, that's not my problem.
Yeah. Well, I don't care what they are. From what I did, right, I only reached the part when we met, what bro name again? The guy, the Edge Lord. What bro name again?
Pape?
Yeah, Pape. That's what I reached up to. I reached up to when we meet Pape because I'll be honest. I got like that. Even I made fun of before like that guy was a menace when he appeared. But he was all. That's what a character design I never expected they would like do. Because that character like buff.
True. Ooh, it's gonna make people. I ain't gonna lie. The existence of this character in Zenless, I'm not gonna lie. I won't be surprised in the next couple days. I'm gonna start seeing certain people be like, "See, look at these masculine male characters in freaking Zenless. Where they at in Genshin? Where are our muscle bros at?" I promise you.
I mean, yeah. What do you mean? Not gonna have like those muscle guys, like those elite enemies.
I mean, yeah, but like those are like NPCs rather than like characters that matter to the story, right?
Well, even it was supposed to be that way, but the game engine couldn't support it.
See?
I see, but what do you mean? But then the one guy, the guy that Kachina fought in the Archon quest.
Yeah, but we're talking about when he says like where are the characters. I was like the character models couldn't support it. We're saying that the character models can't have muscle guys, but because they have a new engine, we might start seeing that.
You think they might revamp some old character design?
I think what's going to happen are the new characters that come out are going to have better definition. Because I mean, if you look at Mualani and Kachina, if you notice that their movements are much more vibrant than the rest of the cast.
I didn't notice that, especially with the surfboard.
And so, like, no, just I'm talking about like their idle animations. That is like they've never moved around so much. Kachina fucking breakdances for fuck's sake.
Yeah,
and then like Kanisha is more of like what you see regularly.
But you have to go in once.
Yeah, and then look at the NPCs. The NPCs are completely different.
Yeah, I guess and if you talk about other like muscle like characters and like ZZZ, right? Like what? You're like Big Ben. Oh yeah, Ben Bigger. That's such an absurd name. Ben Bigger. Funny. And then and so I got a Jack too for like for human standard. I looks like he looks like he's a freaking bodybuilder sometimes. Like how in shape, how buff he is.
Okay, it is a pet. Okay, the gadget is a pet.
What made you
So
think
the fire sprite thing, it's a Natlan Pets.
You said it was a gadget.
Yeah, well, yeah, it's a gadget, but it's also a pet. Oh, yeah, I just looked at all the pets that we get. They're called gadgets. Okay, yeah, that's my confusion for real.
Okay, that it's okay. But what it looks like?
Just like the picture you see.
And they really pay much attention to the picture.
Oh, also,
The dino and the egg.
hold up, can you hear me?
Wow, sadly. No.
Okay. Anyway, did y'all notice how much lighter toned skin Shilonen was in the trailer?
I don't know.
She was like pale as fuck. But
Yeah.
I really love her fucking she loaned it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think she was fine.
Yeah, but like I don't know what it is. Maybe it's the way they depicted her artwork, because her artwork depiction looks like she has more like tan skin, right? But her in-game model says otherwise, which was a little weird to me. Granted, I know an obvious reason for why they would lighten her skin tone. I'm not stupid to that.
And the thing is, right, in the art in the animation where she got a video, and she was like showed in sunlight.
Yeah, she was shown in sunlight, but she was also shown in the shade of some tree branches or whatever that covered up most of her body. So I guess you can argue that we didn't know actually what color her skin was due to the fact that she was sitting in the shade for the majority of her shot, right?
I mean, that is still a bad bitch. I think it's hard to.
Oh,
If she,
obviously, yeah, no shot. Obviously, she's still a bad bitch, irregardless of her, skin tone being fair or brown. It just how can I say this? Okay, for example, what character came out prior to this and had a similar situation? I'm trying to remember what character did they have come out prior that had something similar like this happen.
I think the one I can think of is I don't know. They don't really have it. The only way I can think of is like either with the muscle thing, but that's different. The only way I can think of.
There we go.
What about like one of the Tori clones from the manga?
Oh, I think that one was valid though. Granted, you get what I'm saying, right? It just looks like it seems like they lightened her skin tone up, which I wasn't going to be surprised if they did do that. But I'm kind of surprised that they would do it for a character whose skin tone is not even like brown. Like she don't look like my bad, my freaking mic's not unplugged again.
You know what I wouldn't be surprised by? They made her lighter because they were getting sick of people fucking boycotting for light skin. So just to add insult to injury, they're just like, fine, we're just going to start making everybody lighter. Keep bitching, motherfuckers.
It could be, but at the same time, I don't know if like Hoyo versus Company would move like that. Or move with spite in mind. Because like, again, like Asian, at least from what I understand, Asians move with a certain type of professionalism with how they move in their company. So I don't think they would do that.
Are you kidding me?
What, you can prove me wrong?
No, dude. They can be very spiteful.
Really?
Dude, Koreans especially are spiteful, dude.
That was Hoyo.
Hoyo, I mean, you have to keep in mind, like, the Chinese mind, like, man, how do I put it? How do I put it? So, alright, do you know who the president of China is?
Xi Jinping, right? I could be wrong.
Mm-hmm. Do you know that what he said about like what he wants to do to the West?
No, I haven't heard it.
He said he wants to destroy the West because of what we did to them during the Opium Wars and the Boxer Rebellion. That was fucking at the turn of the 20th century. So don't tell me the Chinese don't hold fucking grudges.
No, hold up.
Exactly.
No, hold up.
Exactly.
For clarification, what I'm saying, I'm not talking about like stuff like that. I'm talking about like in terms of their business working environment. That's what I mean. Of them like listening to the people on Twitter and then getting upset about it.
Leading a country is still a working environment.
No, that's not the comparison I'm making though. That's what I'm trying to get across. That's not the comparison I'm trying to make.
You also have to keep in mind where is Hoyo's main business focused around?
Non-Kansas.
No, it's focused around the Chinese. So if they do something that the Chinese like and it insults the West at the same time, it endears them.
Nope, hold up.
And under the CCP?
No, the CCP plays a very minimal role in what Hoyo does. No, their player base are the Chinese. The changes that we see in the game are usually because of how the Chinese respond to them. Our feedback and all the surveys that you see barely move the fucking needle.
Y'all gonna have to excuse me really quickly because for some interesting reason, apparently Billy's Trust Hangout thing activated a story mode with voice acting in it, so I had to drop out the call real quick. And also I gotta go leave to go get my mom her medicine.
Oh, thank God. I mean, okay, have fun, man.
That's crazy work. Anyway, BRB. Okay, I'm back. Unfortunately, I gotta do this real quick.
I'm thinking of switching lubricant brands. Should I go for a thinner one or a thicker one?
I'm sorry. What did you just say?
Just talking about the oil I use to maintain my firearms, don't you know?
So that's what you meant.
Oh, I get it. You thought I was talking about something else. Robot lubricant. You're right. My mechanical joints do need a lot of lubricating oil. Manager, you sure care about me.
That was not what she was thinking.
Not really. And we're getting off topic.
Okay. I just thought maybe that bamboo of yours at the store uses the same stuff, and wanted to pick your brains. Now, which one should I choose? It's a shame I've only got enough to buy one type this month. Otherwise, I'd get both.
Buy 2 trial packs.
Great idea! Then I can try both oils without spending an arm and a leg. You really are a store manager, aren't you? You're even more financially savvy than Nicole.
That's not really much of a compliment.
Thanks, manager. I'll let you know how things go with those 2 lubricants. Don't hesitate to call me if you need anything.
Yeah, I could have heard of increase these ranks up.
What a coincidence. I was just looking for you. Check it out. I just won this artwork in an auction. What do you think? You interested in it? Seeing as we're close, you can have it for the rock bottom price of 8,888 dennies.
Really? But that costs 88 dennies at the convenience store.
No way! I bought it for 888 dennies. The one at the convenience store is definitely fake. Hang on, what's with the pity face? You don't think I've been tricked, do you?
That's very likely. I'd double check if I were you.
No way, I'm no schmuck. Of course I can tell how much it's worth. But on closer inspection... Oh, I think something really is off about it. The finish is too rough. Ugh! That damn merchant! I'm gonna make him pay. Thanks for the tip. I owe you one. I promise I'll make it up to you. Anyway, thank you for today. Feel free to contact me directly if you need anything in the future.
Oh, we just skyrocketed her rank up too. Damn, how is it that I got all 3 members of the Cunning Hares, well, except for her, she pretty bottom tier right now, up? It's like, what? How did I do that? I'm trying to get my Sons of Kaladin up. I forgot how to change my time. Oh, here we go. Oh, my dog calling me to go freaking walk. Go meet up with Lucy in the Outer Ring Highway. Okay, hold on, let me type this. BRB again. My apologies, I'm back. And I know I wasted a little bit of time, you know, doing what I was doing. Also, pretty sure right now I don't have anything else left that's gonna spark into a dialogue cutscene. Okay.
Yeah, like it's such a pain in the ass because I know I showed Kayla and Diaz, but it's what like a while, like months, like maybe like 3 months ago. But this is like one example, I guess I found. I found it online, but this is one of the characters. So the first one is the was in the beta, and the one behind that is the official model.
Beta was way better.
For real. Then the other characters, they were like Necromata. Yeah, I just don't understand why pictures like such a pain in the ass. I know I have like 4,000 plus pictures, but still.
I see some Goonish level artwork in the VC chat. Did something happen in voice calls that I wasn't present for?
Yeah, basically trying to trip why, because you're talking about, oh, Nicole was nice, and I was telling she about, like, how they nerf her groups, and I was telling them, like, a rabbit hole of, like, characters from, like, the beta, like, nerfing the final touch in the final product.
Was Grace one of them?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, look at that.
Look, this is the last picture he posted.
Yeah, look at the difference.
Yeah, I see. Her cleavage is more exposed in the old model.
And then Necromata is one of them too, because
oh, you showed me that one.
You know, basically underneath Necromata baggy pants, there are like pieces of like the fabric that was like showing up her legs, like, you know, that thing I showed you before.
Yeah.
And then who else? There was like one more character that I know got like a nerf, but I'm not sure who. I don't think it was. I doubt it was Rena. I don't know. But yeah, a lot of thing is also kill. You know something?
What?
I thought this game was rated R, but this game rated for teenagers. I thought it was extra. I thought it was rated R for some reason.
Oh, I can explain that.
Before the nerf, and then after the nerfs, it was teen.
No, I can explain that because I found this out today. So apparently, I guess in Asia, or cause I know this, they did this in Korea, in particular, but Asian games, especially they have like, well, fan service stuff in it. If it's like rated for adults, they don't promote it as hard or market it as hard to, because it's only for adults. They don't market it at all, or they drop their effort of marketing it, right? But if they put it to an age range that's like for kids or teens, then they can legitimately just go all out to be like, okay, this ultra amount of fan service, like how it got in Nikkei. What's another gacha game? Azure Lane, Brown Dust 2, and so on. So that's why the game won't be ever. That's why these gacha games, especially the fan service ones, won't ever be like rated R, because it would legitimately just kill the marketing for the game. Like no one's gonna play it.
Yeah, but always I always thought, because like I knew they would, I knew they made this game more mature, right? Because I never looked into it. Because I would like make the joke, or even with the, you got made a joke when the game wasn't fair, right? Even with the 16 plus rating, you're not safe from foil or censorship.
Whose engine is this?
I don't care.
A quick question: whose engine is this that's on my screen?
Hold on, give me a second. Give me a second, killer. Oh, a Piper. A Piper Lucy. That's one of the two. If it's a stun, Piper. No. If it's a stun, no. If it's support, that's Lucy, and if it's anomaly, Piper. One of those two.
Okay, I'm gonna check.
You can see the what path it is, or who it's for.
I'm checking right about now. Let's see. I'm gonna go to Piper first because I want my hopes up for it to be for Piper.
That might be loose.
Oh, let's go!
Oh, it's Piper?
Yes.
Okay. So you're very happy?
Yes, I'm very happy. My lolly is getting increased in power.
I don't know, okay, like, when you saw like the confirmation when she's Piper said that voice like, you younglings. Yeah, that kind of confirms she's like old but short.
Yeah. Oh, hold up. Oh, wrong button. Oh, come on. This damn.
What happened with you now, Bruno?
I'm trying to replace my weapon around. There we go. Now I gotta level the damn thing up.
That weapon give you a weapon is really good actually. So it's good you got it on your main character. Because I can do all the crazy stuff with her now. Because I give you all the stats you need.
Shit.
Alright, do you have Lucy's weapon?
Lucy's weapon? Yes.
Okay. Also, are you making final teams or you just still pulling out random characters? Or using whoever?
Oh, I'm working on building my characters up more so I can blow through the freaking Hollow Zero.
Alright, but Kayla, you gonna try fighting a motorcycle guy on the real difficulty now?
Oh yeah, I can do it right now. Where do I fight him at exactly?
You just go it's next to Hollow Zero.
Perfect.
That one thing. You gotta talk to that one, the guild that gives like the chainsaw reference. Chainsaw Man reference.
Cool.
They want the Apache girl. Go
Oh.
and you can fight the ball.
Okay, hold on. I gotta walk away real quick because I need to go grab my other sandwich I got on the grill. I'll be right back.
Damn, bro, I thought so. Yeah, so irresponsible.
Because AFK a lot during this room.
I know, right? You feel like, because and he also had the courtesy, he didn't even leave, so he picked us to change the chat. Crazy.
So this is what we do. Alright.
Wow.
Everyone who's watching, unsub and downvote.
Probably. So that's likely.
Because we asked. Because that's what it takes, right?
I mean, yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. I would say, right, with the amount of fan service, because from the looks of it, they are not stopping with like the fan service for like CGC. Like they say fuck you to all the complaints. But it's good. They're not backing down. Hell no, they even doubling down with the whole thing with like putting both Piper and Lucy and I want. Honestly, have you seen that scene? It was like in a trailer, the fact that at the end of like Caesar King trailer, they had Caesar, Burnice, Piper and Lucy, two controversial cases from like quote unquote from the community, all like naked and taking a shower. It was crazy. Goodbye. Oh, yeah, about it. Yeah, this is like an example.
Every time I need water drink, I don't ever have water.
So you know when people like protest, like say, "Oh, this game is good," they you know when people hated that scene
because they're behind the shower curtain and you couldn't see anything. Yeah, people are fucking stupid.
Oh no, you can see the legs and like the silhouettes, but yeah, it was ludicrous how many people complain, like even like protesting and like uninstalling the game.
Let them. People like that probably aren't spending money anyway, so they can go suck and chode.
For real, like that. Granted, when I saw that, I think that thing came out of left field, but it made sense because, you know, a hard work day riding motorcycle and kicking ass, like, you gotta take a shower. Again, like, they expect them not to take showers. I do admit that they did keep out of left field, but hey, I'm not complaining about it.
I'll help you win.
Ain't that the
People
truth?
were complaining about that.
Yeah, what the crazy?
Raving, fucking, and throwing praises if they had guys kissing and making out like half naked, and they'd be praising it up and down. So people like that can go suck and chode.
What's even crazier about that? It's not even the fact that there was a shower scene. From what I understand, what people were okay. That's not true, because people who were bitching about the whole Gooner, oh, it's Gooner bait, are the same niggas who was bitching over the fact that Jane Doe's character trailer was also like just as goonish as well. But another thing people were talking about were like, oh, it's got these underage girls in there, aka Piper and Lucy. That is the character they were referring to. It's like, oh, y'all got them in there too. This is inappropriate. Blah 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 blah. Like, man, shut up. Y'all niggas do not know what you're talking about.
How can I help?
It's fiction.
Yeah, I think. Like, I'll be honest, and then the guy kind of got confirmed in the story that Piper, like, a fucking, is an adult who can drive a fucking truck.
Yeah.
And Lucy, I don't know her age, probably like a young adult, but hell, like, she can ride a fucking motorcycle.
Yeah.
You know what Gen Z can ride a fucking motorcycle? Not a lot.
Yeah. And what's even crazier is that we legitly see child models in both Genshin and in Star Rail and in Zenless. The fact that anyone will still point at these characters and be like, oh, you're attracted to a child body. I mean, what child body you know is of this height? Okay, that's not entirely true. There's kids whose bodies of a certain height or a certain build. But what I'm saying is like they made a distinction between the playable characters and their body types versus their children body type characters. They made a clear distinction between the two.
Yeah.
Genshin's is more like 50-50, honestly. Because like Nahida is about the same height as the NPC children.
Give it some time, and people like this are just going to be completely ignored. Just give it more time. People are tired of hearing from these assholes. It's disingenuous, and people just don't give a fuck anymore.
I mean, hell, like the people that do this, they don't like. Hell, they even throw it down. Because, like, yeah, I'll be honest, the whole scene, like, wait, I talked to you about that scene or no?
How about what scene? The sour scene?
Yeah, did I talk to you about that, or just two Mandias? I
can't remember.
Okay, well, anyways, right? I think the whole thing, I thought, because I was expecting like some type of fan service when I was going to watch the Caesar King trailer, right? But I was like at the end point, because the beginning was just hype and fight scenes, right?
Ready to work.
So I thought, oh wow, man. Maybe that's one that doesn't have fan service. Like I was shocked by that to maybe see the was like that, but then I'll be honest, that shower scene. Like that thing caught me off guard. I didn't hate it, like because I appreciate it, but I wouldn't lie. I think this catch me off guard.
That shower scene is barely any kind of Goonish anything.
Oh no, granted that thing I showed you was a GIF. Like it lasted about a GIF. How long does that thing lasted for, Killer?
I think it lasted for about 15 seconds.
Yeah, like, and then the other part that you have them chasing each other down. Well, I appreciate it. Yeah, and it makes sense. Oh yeah, that's right. It wasn't me. Yeah, man. Oh yeah, that's right. It was just me and Mandy and all our big for a while ago. And then we were talking about a lot of stuff. Yeah, that's what it was Mandy and all talking with now. Yeah, just Mandy.
Proceeding as ordered.
Perfect teamwork.
Yeah, it was interesting. Like we were basically saying how Twitter people are now real people, and they need to and maybe how this game is really not for everyone.
It's really not. And another thing too, because mind you, I'll be honest, I had came across a Tectone video where he was basically watching a video made by this dude talking about how gacha games and the fan service of them is not, the dude in the video wasn't painting it as a bad thing, but he's painting the situation of why it is that it's like succeeding so much, and why it's doing his thing, making his money, making his bread, all that good shit, right? So Tectone brought this up, and it was like a quick little moment, but he was like, I'm gonna have, I think later I'll have someone who's from Japan, like born and raised Asian, Japanese, my bad. He said that he was gonna have them come on stream and explain how Japan feels about, how the Japanese feel about the whole lolicon stuff themselves. And I was like, I'm very interested to hear how that conversation is gonna go.
You think that should go off faster?
I mean, without a shadow of a doubt, the conversation can lean towards a more biased view of the subject or the topic. Because I do know that,
Like side off, like the hate side, or like the like in the side.
The side that deems it pedophilic.
So I want actually try to say it like wrong or something.
No, I have this feeling that whoever this person is that's gonna be on his stream, that's gonna talk about it, more than likely will already have a negative perception of it. Granted, it's like obviously, why not heed the words from the person who actually is from Japan and actually, is born and raised in that culture to talk about something like this, right? It makes sense just to take their words.
So you get a good shot, excellent cherry picking up. I mean, the compliment. Just with a narrative.
Could be, but I have to wait and see, because I'm really curious to know how that conversation will go. Because I've heard from people who've like gone to visit Japan, who like understand the whole purpose of the whole lolly thing and whatnot. Remember that video I posted about 2 months ago? That dude, he said a friend of his, even in the clips I used that I got permission to use, the dude was like, hey yo, I went to Japan and it's a part of their culture. Like they model their whole lolly thing after their women, because like, Japanese women are like smaller by design in comparison to Western women, right? Oh, I'm asking Trip for clarification just in case I'm incorrect.
Just like a battlefield.
Target confirmed.
Oh, I was asking whether or not is it true that Japanese women or Eastern women are like smaller in design in comparison to like Western women.
Oh yeah, a lot smaller. I was earlier when we were playing. I had when I lived in Japan, I had a girlfriend that was fucking drop dead gorgeous, about 5'7". but she was gorgeous. And I really liked her. So, he was... God dang. Yeah.
Hey.
But that is, like, she was also a little and like I said, I have a fucking thing for women. And yeah.
Scorch 'em! Flames!
I kind of left a lot when you were there, but yeah.
Okay, cool. Cause, yeah.
Well, I would say, I don't know, like, I mean, it's a more deep, I don't know, like a more deep, right, or like the culture in general. Yeah.
Oh, you asked me a question?
Yeah. So, like, when I say something like that's like the like in general, or like
I think he just means it in general. Because it makes more sense to talk about the whole thing in general, rather than just solely focus on ZZZ.
Check out Talking Topics.
Oh dear God.
Oh, I watched this video already. Oh, not only that, I got clips from this YouTuber. He has I can use some of his clips for my second video I posted about a month ago.
Not the shad guy, not the guy that was caught lacking with that one picture.
No. This this one else.
Second video killer.
Huh?
Is this from the second video you made?
Yeah, this is from the second video I made. The dude name is Gacha. Granted, his personal view of the whole lolly thing is that it's problematic, or that it's wrong or whatever. That's his personal view of it, which of course I disagree with. Because he even went through like a section of his video where he was talking about how anime doctor disrespects minors in anime. Doctor, you get what I'm saying? Anime sexualizes underage characters in anime all the time.
Crazy.
But again, that go back to target audience. All right, man, Diaz, I beat the boss within 4 minutes, I think. No, 5 minutes.
He's not even in chat. Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, he's here, but he's not. He's AFK.
I see. Yeah, good question. You're not level 50, right?
Not yet.
Okay, so you know, okay. Because the level 50 jump is crazy.
Like, how crazy is the drop?
Oh no, they are aggressive. The point that their S is 5 minutes, right? When I Nekomaru OZ1, ooh, it's a fighting to get A. With my real characters, I get a big jump. And you know, like my investment. That makes so much echo here.
Oh, cool. Oh, my bad. I'm sitting here munching on the sandwich right now.
But you get what I mean, right?
Yeah.
Like, you really need, before you go 50, you really need to prioritize your main carry to max level. Yeah, trust me, if you're gonna get bent over if you're not prepared. Okay, I was prepared. He might like it. Yeah, he might, but just be safe.
Just to be safe, bring a condom. Okay, I know you was about to say that. That's all you had to say. Oh man, that was funny.
But either Ellen go or just get this build up out there. Get Ellen. Make sure you get Ellen up to level 60.
Cool, I got it.
Oh, I don't know. The Mandia said he already got his free 5-star selector.
And
How close are you to that?
I'm sitting at 165. I'm not close to it yet.
Left? How much you have left, or how much you put in?
That's how much I put in.
Okay, so that means let me look on your stream real quick. That means 165. Okay, you're close. I'm like 90 pulls away.
That's crazy. But that's what happens when you grind out there. And when you let's wait until morning. Okay, cool. We go into this building.
How you think the next character, like you think when the painkiller girl comes out, oh wait, I'll be alright. When me and Diaz was in that VC call, we listened to the Pin King song. Did you watch it?
Yeah, I watched it. It was great.
I'll be honest, I think it was me and Diaz thought it was like her backstory for like a good amount of time. Like we were saying, like I thought I was fine, and he thought I was probably like imagination of like male MC, and then we were just saying like turn around. Or like what, basically laughing at how like upset it is, like in a school setting, right? And then you should have been like the reaction. Me and Diaz, I was like, what? It was a fucking comic.
Yeah, I actually like the fact that it was a comic at the end.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I clued into it by the time we got to the end.
I'll be honest, that was crazy. And but the song, I really love the song.
For me, I thought it was really cute for Caesar to, because it seems like she likes reading books like that. It looked like it was a romance novel.
Oh, it looks like it's a romance novel. It's a freaking school, stereotypical schoolgirl book, basically. Of course, it's romantic. Like your whole love story with the mysterious person.
Oh, the serious person looked like Wise to me.
Yeah, I think it's supposed to be because like I think that was a design choice.
Oh, hold up. Oh, go ahead. Say what you're about to say.
I'm sure like some vacation. You either like the MC in the comic is looking like Wise, or that like a fantasy of Wise, like a self-insert.
I think the character just happens to look like Wise. I don't think it's a self-insert or her imagining like a relationship with Wise.
Well, the fact that everyone was just staring to see what happened next at the end was hilarious.
Oh, so that's what they're doing? Shoot. To me, I read it as, oh, they're shocked that she would read a book like that. But granted, now thinking back on it, it doesn't make sense.
They were watching along. How'd you like that?
I had this sneaking suspicion that she was also singing while she was reading the book.
Nah, you think she... Nah. But also, I would say, like, how freaking, like... When I did, like, a little bit of story, like, before we meet, like, the Overlord boss, right? These, like, personality were, like, all over the place to me, like, she was, like, so energetic, and so good, like, I did not, like, that character was really surprised me.
Yeah.
Like, how they portrayed her character.
Yeah, I liked it, too. I'm not gonna lie. I wouldn't say it's like the greatest storytelling ever. Obviously not. But it did its thing and it succeeded, obviously. Which I really like about it.
And then also showed a point which took things seriously too.
Yeah. I also like that part as well. Because when I got to that point in this stream, I was like, I'm a little confused on what's going on. But then it clicked on later as I progressed.
Yeah.
Oh.
I would.
Oh, go ahead. Say what you say. Go ahead.
The thing I like, maybe like to have like maybe I like have more appreciation for Piper Wheel because I started using her more, right? And I really like the voice actor. I really like the fact, and then the fact knowing that freaking Eula's voice actor too is crazy. How she can do that sudden accent.
Really? That's Eula's voice actor?
Yeah, we talked about this already.
I do not remember that.
Yes.
Look, in all fairness, he doesn't remember much anyway, so.
Oh, really? Like, when Mandia told you it's Eula voice actor, you said, and I quote, oh, then that's really good voice acting then. You said that.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate you refreshing my brain. Because how long ago was that when we had that conversation?
Oh, like what? That was like before Lucy and Shikaku had their own voices. Before they got replaced.
Oh, okay.
Time period.
Yeah, that felt like a long time ago. Oh, also, while I'm at it, who was here earlier to hear my rant about the one thing I dislike about harem animes?
This is new to me.
Okay, perfect. 'Cause I think Mandia has heard my rant, but.
How about this? Give me a second. You can say that rant. I'm gonna go brush my teeth and my bathroom kind of like echoey, so but give me like a few minutes.
Okay, go. I'll wait. Actually,
I still think the first harem anime was fucking best, and I'm sad it never got completed.
What do
you say?
What's the anime called?
Tenchi Muyo.
I don't think I heard of this.
Dude, I've mentioned it multiple times.
Does it have an English name?
Tenchi Muyo.
That's it?
With an exclamation point behind it.
Send me a link, please, to like an image or a picture. I need to see what it looked like.
I'm in the middle of a game.
Oh, don't worry about it. I'll search it up.
So, I guess I should say, after you got me here on talk,
it lasted about 2 or 3 seasons, and then it had spin-offs that fucking were abominations to the original product. But yeah, it sucked because it was getting really good, and that's when it got canceled.
Oh, that's sad to hear.
And its spin-offs lasted longer, which were nowhere near as good, but yeah, whatever.
How much longer did they last for?
I think they lasted like 3 seasons. I think 3 or 5, like 3 to 5 seasons, something like that.
That's crazy. Cause the same thing happened with the Fate franchise when it came down to like the Lolly magical girl. Granted, I'm simplifying it, but that whole anime had like 3 seasons, where 3 or 4 seasons, where the rest of the Fate series content only has like 2 seasons, which sucks.
Well, keep in mind, the original Fate anime was only supposed to be about 2 or 3 seasons, I think.
Yeah, I know, but it's just like when it gets to like the spin-off stories, especially that one in particular, the fact that story in particular got to have 5 seasons is crazy. The only thing that makes sense to me for why it even had 5 seasons is that, one, it probably got a lot of money and income from it, or at least the manga sales or a light novel. I don't know what form it came in. It probably came in manga sales, but I think that's probably the reason why it had like 5 seasons.
Well, you have to remember, Fate Grand Order was a huge component on how well it did. So whichever one was closer to Fate Grand Order, that's the one that did well.
Oh, Fate Prism of Ilia wasn't really close to Fate Grand Order, or tied to it in any way. For clarification, it wasn't like it was like Fate. What was it? Babylonia. It wasn't like close to that at all, whatever. But even for like Babylonia, what was I about to say about Babylonia? Oh, the one thing I don't like about Fate Grand Order, in terms of like the anime adaptations, is purely the fact that the fans wanted the last route, or like the Gilgamesh route, to be animated first before the other Fate Grand Order stories that leads up to it. To me, it's kind of weird because like it kind of throws everything off. Because like then it's like when you want to have a watch order, how you gonna watch it in order? You don't really have one because the fans were like, oh, we're gonna do this one first, and then the developers was like, okay, we're just gonna roll with it and just go do that one first. Granted, it probably was a contest or whatever, but I still don't like that. Like the fact that they did that. That's just me personally.
Just be glad you were never a fan of Evangelion when it was first being created, because it did so well. It was an amazing series, and the ending killed it. And so they made two alternate endings. An alternate ending because of how bad the original ending did. And then what happens if you look into it? The original creator, when he created the ending, was completely tripping on acid.
Like literally or figuratively?
No, he was on acid. Like he was tripping.
Oh, so literally.
Tripping balls when he created it.
I'm not surprised. I mean, granted, I don't know nothing of what the ending is like. Granted, I think over the past 2-3 years, I did, or probably back in like 2018 into 2019. I think I heard stuff about how the anime or the ending was weird or whatever, and I heard like there was like some spinoff that was made or something.
Evangelion didn't really have a spinoff. They created a secondary ending because the first one was made no fucking sense. Dude, like when Evangelion, when it launched the ending, like the series finale, everyone was like, "Oh, this is it." I remember all my friends well looked at each other and went, "Huh? I don't get it." We were just like, dude, we were all druggies and we didn't get it.
Wait, what you think?
Evangelion, it's ending.
What you just said?
I mean, what I just said. I just said it.
No, he focused on the part that you said that you were all druggies, right?
Yeah, we're all druggies. Like,
see,
we all like we tried every fucking thing.
Jesus.
Couldn't be me. I can't. My body can't handle all that.
I don't even want to consider that. I'm not even considering that crap.
You couldn't afford it even if you wanted to.
True. Which I'm not going to tempt it. Oh, go ahead. Say what you want to say.
Also, yeah, we can talk about your rant, but this is the last thing over here because I need to go to sleep at baseball class at 6, so.
No problem, because it's not going to be. No problem. This is not going to last long because I'm also gonna, because it's already 3 o'clock now, and I said I was gonna be up till 3 o'clock, and it's now 3 o'clock. So I'm gonna make this as quick as possible. Okay, so the rant I was on earlier in the stream, my bad, I'm hiccuping because I just gotta eat both of them sandwiches fast. So this is my rant. When it comes down to harem anime, for a lot of harem anime, there's this thing I really hate that they do, that they keep doing all the time. And it's the whole, it's a harem anime, but the MC only gets to like really like pursue this whole romantic relationship with only one of the girls. And it to me is really stupid. Because if it's supposed to be a harem anime, then he should be building relationships with all of them and engaging in a poly relationship with all of them, like Mushoku Tensei. Like in Mushoku
Tenchi Muyo.
Huh?
Watch Tenchi Muyo.
Tenchi Muyo. I feel like I've seen this or heard that name before.
I said it like 2 minutes ago.
Wait, hold up. The anime you talked about 2 minutes ago was the same one in relation to this category of the harem thing I was talking about?
Yeah, it started the harem anime. It was the very first one.
I'll be honest with you, bro. Betty, I'm not even about to say that. Anyway, I'm gonna continue this rant. I'm not trying to make it keep you here too long, because I just got done watching episode 6 of My Girlfriend Is a Gal. Has anybody seen that anime before?
What do you mean it's a gal?
My Girlfriend Is a Gal. It probably means, I think in Japanese, gal is considered to be someone who puts on a lot of makeup or like bleaches their hair. someone who like dolls himself up.
Yeah, or even for like sake of being like street smart or street slang or style or whatever, stuff along them lines.
Okay.
Right. So episode 6 of that anime really tilted me because I didn't recognize it when I was younger when I watched this anime, but now that as I'm older, I recognize why it tilted me so much. It's because of the fact that because a lot of harem animes, or at least older ones, I think, or probably still some till this day, they, of course, like I said, they do this thing where only one the female lead gets to be the romantic interest, while the rest of the girls just stand on the sideline, just hoping and praying for their turn to come, right? Which is stupid because it's supposed to be a poly relationship. In this episode, Homegirl, which is the childhood friend of the MC, right? She is in love with him or whatever, and they made a promise to each other when they were children that she would be his wife if he turns out to be like this dork that can't pull no bitches, right? Sounds like a guaranteed plan in my opinion. I would take it. But anyway, but unfortunately for her, he has this girlfriend who's a gal, right? And he asked her out on some bullshit because his friends what was they doing? I think they were placing bets, and he had lost a bet and he had to go, ask her out, and she said yes, surprising to him and to the rest of his friends. But Homegirl, the childhood friend, she ends up upset about this, and she goes out of her way to legitly change her whole style up. Like she makes herself into a gal, and she starts talking like one too, right? She dyed her hair a different color. She got like not street, but like she got like tattoos or like sticker tattoos on her face, or long nails, painted nails, the freaking finger rings, wristbands, all from head to toe. Homegirl changed her whole style and her whole demeanor because she was still trying to catch his attention. And in the anime, granted, since you don't have enough time, shoot, I would love to watch this as a group so y'all can see what I'm talking about. But in the episode, like when we got to the end of the episode, right, Homegirl snuck into his room completely naked, no clothes on at all. She was ready. Yeah, she was ready to give up the cheeks to claim this man because this doofus was so single-minded on this girl. Granted, rightfully so, because like he got to stay loyal to his girl or whatever. Can't be cheating on your girl when you're only in a single relationship. Can't even use the freaking word I want to use. But he declines it. She's upset about it, but at the end of the episode, she spins back being like, I'm going to eventually steal him back from you anyway, so I'm going to work hard to make sure that happens type shit. And I was really upset by this. Or I recognize why I was upset about it. It's because, again, like, the girls don't get no love either at all. Only one of them does. And in my opinion... Oh, go ahead. Say what it is.
Actually, now you finish. I think it'll be better if I finish after you finish first.
Okay, cool. This is something I would love for harem animes, or animes that claim to be harem animes, to start doing. If they're not gonna give all the girls in the group to be a part of this relationship, or this whole polyformed relationship, then they at least need to do their due diligence to create like side characters or side niggas or whoever the freak, these new male characters that will come in and play the role of the love interest for those girls, so that they can have their happiness too, because they deserve to get a slice of the cake and eat it as well. Because it's kind of messed up that they don't get the slice at all. And it's really sad to know that these girls will legitly sit here on hand and feet waiting for this one dude to spin it back and be like, oh, I love you. No, I love you. No, find a different man. He clearly is already been bagged. Please. I hate seeing these chicks suffer like this. This is horrendous. This is down diabolical.
Okay. Here's like my thing on the say right about that, right? Because I can understand because harem, right? But I think the reason why they do that because one, in those type of situations, like I doubt MC even wants to have like a poly like in that situation, right? Since you only want the one girl, I doubt he wants nothing to do with the concept of like a poly, multiple person at once, right? And also, the other thing about it is, right? It's more like a freaking like rivalry between like the female character fighting over this one character. Like, I see it more as like, not like they don't want to be on equal footing, but they're trying to be the only one, basically. Like my rationale looking like that.
True, and that is also, and it's also because of the fact that majority of these harem animes are placed in like a modern setting. So these chicks fighting each other for who gets to be the baby mama, it makes sense.
Yeah, that's how I like to see it. But then you have something like DXD. What else? Because like the whole thing, like he basically all the girls love him, but obviously he has like he loves like Ries the most.
Yeah, but I did find out that apparently Issei Hyoda ends up marrying all those girls and having children with them. So at least he bagged them.
They took the monster out.
Yes, he ends up bagging all of them apparently, which is good.
Take how you talk about, like, I forgot the anime part, but like the one hero where MC would basically date a whole lot of like female monsters.
Oh, Monster Musei?
Yeah, the one with the snake, the blue,
the snake, the harpy, the Durandal, the centaur, mermaid woman. Who else was in the damn house? Shit, I forgot.
The spider count?
Yeah, the spider also as well.
Gotcha, I want to watch that so badly, but I haven't got the tag out. And I've other stuff I want to watch. Well, I want to watch. It's one I want to watch because a while so I watched like a harem anime in a hot minute.
I can see why. There's a lot of stuff to watch. Of course, you're busy with your own personal life and shit. But yeah, it's a good harem anime. At least that one, it's a good one because it's not some bullshit of, oh, he only can select one type shit. Just pick them all. Like, damn. And it's like, oh my god.
But also, I can understand. We also have to think about like MC, right? Like, I have that, like, you know damn well that MC is most mainly all like MC and that type of anime. Don't really, I don't want to sound like a broken record, but they don't want to be in more relationship with women, or they just want to, they just want that loyalty.
True.
To one person.
But I would provide pushback to that. Just this little bit of pushback. I think it's not just that fact that they want loyalty or a loyal relationship. I think it's just because they're just too pussy to even dare to try to have a poly relationship with all these girls around them. I mean, these niggas were losers that jumped up to MC status and they don't want to bag all these chicks that's fawning all over them, talking about some, please let me be your baby mama. Like, come on.
Okay, here's counter pushback. What if you think MC wants to be on that line? The amount of STDs that can happen is absurd.
STDs from all these clean chicks? What are we talking about here?
If you keep doing it with rather, like, eventually...
That's not how STDs work. If you have sex with 100 women, but they've only had sex with you, unless you gave them the STDs, you're not getting anything from them.
But how you get STDs?
From someone who's infected.
You get it from people who are already infected.
And how you get infected?
Well, you have to have sex, and if they're all virgins and then you screw them for the first time, you're not getting an STD from them.
Wait, and how does it?
The only other thing that can happen is maybe if you get herpes and they inherited it from their parents or whatnot, but yeah.
Or if they were born with HIV as well, or born with AIDS or HIV, one of the two.
Well, if they're born with HIV, they're not going to make consenting age, to be honest.
Wait, what? Wait, like what?
If you are born with HIV, you're not going to live long enough to get to consenting age.
You die?
Yes. Shoot, I saw it a lot in middle school. All them promotional videos talking about some. It's how sad it was that a child would be born with HIV or AIDS and not even make it to see, like, what, the next birthday or whatever. It was pretty common.
Man, but they didn't even get to have sex?
Nope.
Okay.
Like, and not only that, who would have sex with someone?
Lucky if they even hit puberty.
Yeah.
They will die very early on. They usually, I think, if a child is born with AIDS, they might make it to 7. might.
Lord, I did not know it was that bad.
HIV destroys your body. Basically, you will, like, just a simple bacteria getting into your bloodstream will kill you.
That's crazy. Oh Lord. Okay, then never mind, but you get my point. MC doesn't, maybe he doesn't, about
You
that.
get your point, but your point fails because you won't get STDs from them.
Yeah, like, yeah.
Scratch that point, scratch off the STDs part, but then keep the fact that he doesn't want to sleep with multiple women.
BS. The amount of time these horny MCs be gooning and fiending so desperately to get their dick sucked is crazy. The idea that they don't want to have sex with all these chicks is bullshit.
I'll tell you this: if you, I'm telling you, any dude in their right mind, if they had 5 fucking gorgeous women beyond reason, and said, "We're okay with you wifing us all up and impregnating all of us, and all of us raising your child with each of us all at the same time," no dude's turning that fucking down. No one, none, no dude.
Yeah, it's just kind of unfortunate if you end up with all of them, like, you might not have enough seed for all of them, though.
Bullshit.
It's gonna be enough.
One dude can see an entire fucking village of women. One dude.
Oh, is this a modern thing or this an ancient thing?
In one day. Given, like, after like a few sessions, yeah, he's gonna have to recharge, but yeah.
Basically.
You can get 2 or 3 women pregnant a day easily.
Yeah, you gotta put on all that work in. Ooh, sound like a workout.
His job would be fucking women.
Yeah. Oh, that reminded me of that anime that came out recently, where what it's called World's End or Harem World's End, something like that. Where freaking the only 5 men left in the world, and their job is supposed to reproduce or repopulate the planet, or I think their nation is one of the two. And bro, the moment they step outside, every female is running to them, gunning to them hardcore fast. Looking at this man like this is an ancient creature that's long since extinct type shit. Granted, the MC of that anime is such a chump. Homeboy trying to dedicate himself to one chick that probably already died already, but he can't even tell if she's died or not because there's another chick that looks just like her. Loser stuff for real.
Andre, there is something that piss you off when you see MC fumble in the bag?
Yes. Expeditiously. Shoot.
The right characters like that, right?
Huh?
Because most of the people who read that shit are usually with that type of personality where they are fucking completely clueless.
True. Oh, that's another thing I hate. I really do hate this ultra dense ass MC. I really do hate that shit. I really do. The amount of time, bro, it's so blatantly clear that these girls just be throwing their panties at these dudes and they still manage to bob and weave it and be like, oh, did you drop this? Like, what? Come on. What's going on?
Yeah, we want then you have like some of it are like, you know, I'm like origami from freaking dinner, like, oh yeah. Dang it, Kayla.
I know, I gotta watch it.
Where the fuck is man? That's when you need him.
Dealing with other shit.
Only the brave.
I know.
That's me. Victory will be ours.
It is time for me to go to bed.
No problem.
Yeah.
We'll just continue this conversation another day. Oh, also, I might not stream tomorrow. I'm gonna let y'all know that right now.
Fair enough. I never expected you to. We're even surprised you showed up today.
What you mean, even surprised? You knew I was coming. Nasty work. I'm gonna get him back for that.
I need to tell you this before I forget. You watched the live stream, right?
Yeah.
Okay, you noticed like one of the person from the localization team sounded exactly like the bamboo from the live stream.
Yeah. It was the dude who voice act like the brown skinned NPC. I noticed it off the rip.
Yeah, I noticed that one though. Also, I can tell that they used to do localized. Also, the fact that they actually asked him to do one of the localization team to voice act for the bamboo. Pretty cool.
It's kind of crazy in my opinion.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
No, what I mean is it's kind of crazy that the localizer did it, because you know how people feel about localizers and like, especially Western localizers.
I would not be surprised if people give them shit because you know they don't care about the devs or like the characters or like the voice actor VAs.
Oh, believe me, they were giving them shit, bro. You go check that comment section, or at least for that trailer. You see people going. Well, I seen more people be like thankful that over the fact that the localizers actually, you know, went about like doing the live stream. Whereas if you go check like, if you like check like for example, Tectone's stream or video that he posted today of reacting to it, you see the majority of people just like getting on or making jokes of the localizers because you know they went about, you know, doing what they did because you know they had to. Yeah, his first comment about it was like, oh hell no, but then later on he was like, actually I do prefer this over the voice actors doing it because the voice actors feel like they're just playing off a character, whereas these dudes are just like getting straight to the point.
Yeah, but I would say like some of it, some people were kind of like forced, like you know, so like it felt like more forced than the laugh and like
yeah, I can feel it too.
I felt it like I'm cruising now. That felt like it bothered me, but that I really didn't know that is something very useful. But I would say, I kind of wish, I mean, if they keep using a localization thing, like, I'm not gonna be disappointed, like, hell, we're gonna start seeing, the brown skin dude every time the, ZZZ live stream comes out, and I think so, but, I would say, right, I don't know, it's weird. You think there's a possibility to have like the localization team and VAs?
More than likely no, because the moment the voice actors come back, they gotta switch their positions around. What, with the next update?
Yeah, they just tell the story.
Yeah.
Take a break, Pipe.
Or you think there's gonna be anything related to the
yeah. Because now knowing... Oh, go ahead.
But like, you know the whole thing, right? Like,
yeah.
Yeah, very sure, like, that whole thing is bad.
Yeah, I hope it is. Because because Bennett was on Dragon Spine in one of those events that happened in the last Albedo event, I remember. He was on the mountain. So what I'm hoping is that, one, obviously, I'm hoping that Durin comes back to life because they said that he's gonna rise again. So I can't wait for that.
There's more to battle. Just glory.
But then talking about like bro got like this like on that and if I'm bad of a hype because like people overhyping him.
Yeah, I understand. Yeah, we understand that. I understand his mindset on that.
That's like, I guess annoying most time, but I can understand it. I don't think I really care, but yeah.
I mean, you should have told him that.
Well,
if that's how you feel.
It depends. I don't want to be rude.
I don't think he's gonna take it as rude because I'm pretty sure he's the type of person who would rather prefer you be honest rather than, you know, beat around the bush and bullshit.
Not that it's annoying, it's more like the fact that, yeah, I get it. Like he's like it just keep saying it I get the message that
basically he's talking like Paimon, repeating the same thing in relation to relation to Ben over and over again every time y'all talk about meta.
Yes.
Then just be upfront about it. be a 10-toes nigga about it. Even and just be honest with him about it. If that's how you feel.
Every time it happens, or when I don't. The reason why, because when we talk about it, it's back and forth. I try to like de-escalate it basically, or like bring it down to like flat. Yeah. And I think I would. I think it gets to a point to where basically, because I don't know where I'm going with this, but
I can piece it together for you. I know exactly what you're trying to say. What you're trying to say is that as much as if you keep doing this, or if you keep doing that, if I keep doing that, I'm gonna end up exploding, because you can't keep doing this whole thing where you're trying to not cause confrontation without knowing how their person's gonna react. Unfortunately, you can't do nothing about that shit. If he has a more negative reaction to what you have to say, it's just gonna have to be it is what it is type shit. Like, I know y'all get tired of hearing me say the same shit over and over.
And granted, but other thing is, I don't even know how the word without getting into an argument with him.
Well, start off the sentence by being honest with me and like, hey yo Trip, I gotta be honest with you. I think every time we get into the topic in relation to Bennett, because I don't understand how Bennett keeps being brought up in conversation again. I don't know how that happens. But just be like, hey man, every time we talk about the whole Bennett thing, you don't have to go on your whole spiel rant about why you don't like the fact that how people were talking about Bennett. You don't have to do that every time. Just like focus on the meta aspect of the character, and that's it. You don't have to go into the ultra details about the shit.
That's
simple.
Because the fact that the reason why he get brought up so much is the fact that the thing is, it's a perspective difference, because like he consume a lot of he consumes so much more like streaming content, really videos related to Genshin other than me, and even watching like so much people like basically people glazing and filming top tier broken beyond broken, and it gets to a point that it just like he said he likes them, but then what?
No, I'm back. Sorry about that.
No problem.
That's not it, right? And the fact that the fact that Ben is a good kid, but then a lot of people did overvaluing him, or the fact that people saying he's not always like what pisses him off.
Okay, if I had to give a... Oh. Go ahead.
I was asking Kayla. I was just talking about Kayla about like the how I'm supposed to explain this. So.
Okay, I'll do it for him. What he's basically trying to say is he's trying to think of a way to tell Trip that he doesn't need to keep going on like the long-winded rant about why he personally don't like how how the conversation around Bennett is, about how people like treat Bennett like he's the greatest gift to this world type shit. Because you remember the first time we talked about it and he went on his long rant explaining why he didn't like how people were engaging in the topic in relation to Bennett. Yeah. So basically that's what Red is trying to say. He's trying to find a way to tell Trip that he don't need to keep doing that every time they talk about meta in relation to Genshin Impact without sounding rude. I told him he doesn't need to be upfront about it and just tell him like it is. Of course you ain't gotta be rude about it, but you can't also filter yourself about how you want to say it. Just be upfront and just say it.
Yeah, I don't mind it. The thing is, I would like to understand it, but at the same time, like Mandy has like how many times actually said three times when we did BC.
I believe so.
And Cal wasn't even there for that. So.
Yeah, 'cause I gotta sleep.
Yeah, but it was a...
Did he left because he got tired of it, or what?
Oh.
Oh no, he just no. He just wanted to sleep.
Yeah.
There was like nothing happened. He just left on his own accord.
Yeah,
At 3
yeah,
o'clock.
yeah. He didn't leave because there was some argument that happened. He left because he was saying he got to go to bed because he getting tired or whatever.
Gotcha. All the stuff that I mentioned because I had to deal with something.
No problem.
Yeah.
But yeah.
And then I can understand why. Like I can understand Bennett's value decreased there, but it's it. It's not that I don't. It's not like I don't disagree. I don't disagree with him. Like I don't think he's a very strong character, but.
I never bothered using Bennett. I did great without Bennett. I don't need Bennett.
I think it's the fact that it always like get on my nerves. The fact that I always use him. I think that's the thing. And I can understand he's not all that by the same time. It's just a perspective difference.
True, that's all it is, bro. And again, you just gotta be upfront about it. Like, for example, like right now, both of y'all can be upfront about me about anything y'all find annoying that I keep doing all the time. Besides talking.
Well, there is one, but I can't really say that it's really annoying because it is entertaining.
Okay, hit me with it. I'm ready. I'm listening.
Yeah, it's the amount of talking you do. But again, I do see it entertaining. It is annoying, but it is entertaining at the same time.
See? There we go. He was upfront about it. He just said it to my face like a grown man would. Exactly. See? Simple shit.
Again, I'm not even consider a grown man yet. It's 25 when the brain develops.
Don't let me give an F about all that.
I'd rather someone tell me something than not know about it. Just tell me straight out. Don't just, if there's something, tell me. So I can work on it, or at least I know what it is that I'm doing wrong that is bothering you. So I can work on it. If you're not telling me, I will not know.
Yeah. For example, like, there's something I noticed about Trip that he keeps doing every time he talks, right? He keeps saying, you gotta understand. He says that a lot. Bro, the amount of times I've counted him saying that, just listen to him engage in conversation. I was like, bro, I done counted like 5 different times on my hand that he done said this same line back to back.
He says that.
You see what I'm saying? Like, this is not me digging at him or whatever, because hopefully he don't like come back to the stream just by for whatever reason he feels like coming back to the stream and thinks I'm like talking shit about him. I'm not talking shit about him. I'm just saying there's something I noticed, but I just haven't brought it up in conversation yet. Which I will bring it up in conversation next time.
Also the fact that I don't know why. Like, obviously I have time, but also I don't know why we've been spending a lot. The trailer has just been in PC like so much times. Hell, even when I was you. Okay, I mean Taylor. Because the fact that, you know, we've got
Good day, Proxy.
2 nights basic, but like basically
to what do I owe the pleasure?
Caleb at the crux of being the VC.
Oh, I do got a question that I'm curious about. What happened to you on Wednesday?
Huh?
Wait,
what?
No, this is for Kayla. This is for Kayla. What happened to you on Wednesday that you didn't stream?
I thought I explained this already.
When? I wasn't here for it.
I had explained it in the stream. I guess I was at the beginning of the stream. Okay.
I was able to watch it in the situation with the storm.
Yeah, okay. So I'll explain. So what happened was, okay? Peep it. So what happened was this. Huh?
You're streaming?
No, I'm not. Oh, yeah, I'm still streaming. Hold up. But yeah, let me end this stream right now. I'm sitting here trying to build Lucy's attack up. But I can't figure out how to freaking change the pieces around. Well, I know how to do it, but like, it's like I'm struggling with something. But don't worry about all that. Anyway, time to end the stream. I appreciate y'all watching. Like, sub, all that other good shit.
Yeah.
Don't hit me with nothing right now. I gotta finish my speech. But yeah, appreciate it. Love you. Peace. I'm out.